Hey, hello everybody. Hello, hello. Let's see. Yeah, that. All right. Hello everybody. As always, Jr. here. Welcome. Uh, so for today's video, we will be continuing our road down with Life is Strange 2 here with episode 2. So this is going to be a interesting episode, to say the least. In our last episode, we did leave a couple of characters. So a couple of characters pretty much got gotten rid of for one reason or another. Considering this whole story is pretty much roaming from place to place, because of obviously how the story begins and all that stuff. We already gone over how ridiculous and convoluted the entire inciting incident for this game is. We already gone over that in the first part. But we met a couple of characters. What was it? Sean's best friend, Lila. We met her. Who, within the short amount of time that she was around, she was fun. So definitely one of the more positive characters for from the game overall. Yet again, not in the game a whole lot, but that is going to be a running theme for a lot of characters in this game. Is they're around, not for a lot. Some of them leave a more positive impression than others do. But we will definitely see how that goes as we go through the episodes. There is a you know what? I'll save that for I'll save that that talking point for later. But in any case, we're gonna get through episode 2 today at the very least. Which this is I say a lot of people's favorite episode. And if you can't tell by my gesturing and my tone of voice, obviously I'm being pretty sarcastic. But this episode, especially from the people that really like Life is Strange 2, most of the people that I've seen, that I've talked to and whatnot, pretty much usually agree that episode 2 is the weakest episode for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people don't really like episode 2. So, I already made my feelings pretty clear with how I feel about this game overall. So, I will say though, episode 2 is not my least favorite episode out of Life is Strange 2 though. So it may be a lot of people's least favorite episode, but it is not mine. My least favorite episode is still to come. But in any case, let's jump on in. Let's load the game in. Here we go. And also, the game is going to recap most of the major plot points and stuff from last episode, so I'll let the game handle the recapping for me. Welcome in, Bo. How's it going, Bo? Hopefully you're doing well. Bo said, you know the only reason why I liked this episode. Well, you mean why you liked episode 1? Because episode 1 had all the Lila stuff in episode 1. Episode 2 here kind of has a little bit of Lila stuff, but that's entirely dependent on what you do in the episode. Yes, exactly what I'm saying, Bo. Bo said Lila's in this episode also on a technicality. Yes, exactly what I said. Depending on what you do in this episode, she can make an appearance, depending on what you do. We are, I will say, we are going to do that, because, like I said, I do like Lila, so if there is an opportunity to kind of get her back into the story somehow, then I'm pretty much gonna take that route. So, alright, let's load into the episode so that way it can do the recap real quick.
Once upon a time, in a wild world, there were 2 wolf brothers living in their home there with their Papa Wolf. They all lived happily together, but one day, hunters took their dad away. Forever. So now the brothers were alone, and they had to find a new home. They started a journey through the great big forest. The wolf brothers wandered for days and nights, learning how to live on their own for the first time. They slept in the backwoods among creepy creatures, barely ate anything. They eventually found a peaceful orchard and were able to eat in peace. But they didn't know. Hunters tried to tie them up, but the Wolf brothers managed to escape with the help of a friendly bear. He showed them how to survive and helped them find a warm camp for the night. That's when the big brother discovered that the little one was not an ordinary wolf, but a super wolf. That's how they found themselves even further, headed to the faraway land of their pop, where they hope to find peace.
Okay, that was the end of the recap. Alright, cool. Now I could answer Bo's comment here. Bo said, I will never understand why Lila wasn't a love interest like how it was with the two people on the farm. Yeah. Well, most likely, hey, look, we're still in Oregon. Most likely, it's because of how the story went with the whole leaving, having to leave Seattle because of Daniel's powers, like wrecking everything, killing that one cop, and them being on the run pretty much. And the fact that Lila was, still in Seattle and is not going anywhere.
Try with this one.
That one's too easy.
Kind of restricts her
It
from.
was too heavy for you a few days ago.
Hold on. Like I was saying, kind of restricts
something else.
Lila from
Not too
being
heavy.
around.
I'm a little tired.
Oh. Okay. What do we got here? So we got. Fuck is this? Oh, pocket knife. He keeps collecting pine cones. Fucking Daniel. Okay. Jesus Christ, a lot happened here in between episodes. Oh, this is for the stupid game later. Okay. Alright, so this was the route from the first episode, how far we got. And then now we're here. So we had another time jump. Of what? What was it? November. So the game ended around November. Last episode. So we jumped about like 6 days. So we jumped another couple of days. So. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I think I remember where these collectibles are. I think. We'll see. Bo said it would be funny if they found Max later in the game and had her redo everything. I know, right? But we are not gonna get that lucky. Because for anyone who's watching and hasn't played this game, I am definitely going to let you know right now, Max is not going to make any physical appearances in this game. So if anyone's hoping Max is gonna like show up out of the blue somehow, yeah, that is not gonna be a thing. So
Sometimes he looks so scared of himself. We need to.
So
work
let's
this thing.
let's
How about
continue our
that one?
Daniel training of his
You do it with the small
telekinesis
ones,
over
not the
here.
big ones.
You can do this.
His force
Trust me.
powers.
Just relax. Focus.
I'll try.
Hey, look, it was the ending preview part. Bo said, I mean, Max did go to alternate timelines in the first game, so that's technically a timeline where Sean and Sean and Lila get together. Hey, look at it this way.
Did it.
Like a boss. You're getting good
Maybe you could
Who's
write
the
that
biggest
fan
rock ever?
fiction. Maybe you could write that story.
How about trying out that rock over there? Just one more time.
I already tried yesterday and the day before. It's too far. I can't reach it.
Just one more time.
I'm so close. I can feel it.
Bo said, I'm just gonna pretend that the game ended with none of this BS happening, and Sean gets with her. There you go, Bo. There you go.
Dude, it's getting
Come up.
late and cold. Let's get done with this practice session.
Come up with your own, that's your own headcanon right there. That's, that's what you do.
Not your usual shooting range, right?
No, it's not your traditional shooting range, Sean. Bo said Sean just needs to wake up. Yes, this is all a bad dream. That's what this is. It's going to be revealed at the end of the game. This was all a dream, and none of this happened. Spoiler alert, though, for everybody. All of this is actually happening. This is all real.
How about those cans? Can you fly them all together without dropping any?
Sure. Look.
But, yeah, this shooting range is not...
That's awesome, dude.
It's not a bunch of
You're
bottles
getting
that you're
way
shooting.
better at this.
But hey, at
Come
least
on,
it's
dude.
something.
That's just the start. Let's try something else.
Cool. You're like Coach Aaron. You're my power coach. A snowball fight?
Not yet. This is a new exercise, young apprentice. See if you can stop this in the air.
Yes,
Cool?
Okay, but you better not hit me. Like that time you gave me a bruise?
young Padawan.
Serious.
You won't let me, right?
Try it.
Okay, well, you asked for this. Here. There you go.
Aw, that sucked. How about one more?
What do you mean that sucked? You actually threw it in the opposite direction. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ready?
You want me to smack you in the head with this? I could smack you in the head with this. Little fucking gremlin. Here. There you go.
Yes! Look! Look what I can do, Sean.
I knew that you could. I've taught you well. But you're a master student.
Yes, you taught him so
Hey,
well that he's
It
sick.
still sounds nasty. You're not getting better.
I told you. I'm fine. Just a little beat.
Well,
Yeah, sure
you
you
need to
are.
rest now. Superhero.
Can we go back now?
Yeah. Let's just fill up the canteens before we head back. That cough has been going on for days, Daniel. I really don't like that.
I told you. I'm fine. We've just been outside for a while.
Jesus Christ. Dang, Daniel, you fucking swept all over there. Alright. Can we get the collectible now?
I don't know if I could gut an animal anyway.
Can we get the collectible now, or do we have to wait?
Daniel's definition of a cool snowman.
Oh, no, he's
Right.
moving around.
We really nailed it with his two-headed
So
snow
we should be able
ogre.
to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see
They're
it.
really badass. And Musher isn't even afraid of them anymore.
Yeah.
Right, puppy?
There's a metal box.
Hey, what's that? Looks like a box or something.
There you go.
Sean?
Yo, Daniel, come here.
Yo, get this shit out of the tree.
What's up?
Can you fly that box down from the tree?
Watch me.
There you go. Bitch, you could not have just levitated that towards us. Fucking asshole.
Looks like an old cigar box. Let's check this out.
Yeah. What's inside?
Let's see. Cardboard caps. Badges.
Is that a power bear? But he's wearing a different costume.
Maybe an old design?
Awesome. Can we keep it?
Sure.
Shit, why
That's
not?
pretty
No
old
one else
school.
is having it. Like, who the fuck else is gonna have it? Might as well take the shit. Alright, so the next one... Alright, so the next two are going to be way later. So we have to finish this whole section first. So, alright. Alright, let's go finish...
Sorry, guys. We don't take any more guests.
Let's get these canteens filled. And then we can do some other stuff.
Okay. Let's find water and then get inside. We should
Find
fill these
water?
up now. Don't want to go out during the night.
Like, dude, you're right next to a stream. I think you've already found water.
Here we go.
I think you mean, like, get water, not find it. It's literally right in front of you.
The helitanker is over the wildfire zone. Get ready for water extraction. Ranger Diaz.
Yeah.
Nice work, Daniel. Glad to see our training sessions are paying off.
Thanks to you. So glad I don't have to touch that water. It's too fucking cold. Oops. Sorry. I
Hey,
said fucking.
Hey, no cursing.
Yeah, dude. Watch it.
I'm
Seriously.
the only one that
Okay.
can curse, you fucking kid. All right? Hey, motherfucker, really? Yo, the fucking dog has an invisible wall that was preventing me from walking. Like, bruh. Fucking
Finding
mushroom.
that house was a miracle. But I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer.
Is there anything else to do here?
You can't really name Birch, right? Probably the name of a child who used to live here.
Most likely. Okay, where... There's nothing else to do here, right? The fuck? Oh, stick.
I train Daniel. Daniel can train Shroom.
Oh,
Hey, Enano. Shroom needs some exercise too, right?
Yeah. Beware of the flying stick.
here, do something with the dog.
Want to fetch mushroom? Huh?
There you go. There you go, play with the doggy.
There you go. Did it. Go, girl. Yeah. Good girl.
What the fuck are you talking about? The dog didn't even do anything. All the dog did was bark at the stick. You made it sound like you were gonna throw the stick somewhere and the dog was gonna go chase it. The dog did nothing.
Daniel's getting cold. Let's get inside and warm him up.
Shut the fuck up, Sean. I'm
I went
exploring.
canoeing
Leave me
with Dad
alone.
on Wenatchee River once. The water was freezing cold. But we had so much fun.
Don't you just hate when you're like exploring around in a game and the character you're playing as is
Daniel's
constantly
not getting
telling
any
you,
better.
like, go over
Too
here,
bad this
go
water's
over
hot.
here, go over
We had to cut
here.
some wood to keep the house warm.
It's like, bruh,
Daniel helps me slice wood by holding the logs with his power.
if I want to look around,
Pretty useful.
let me look around. Stop rushing me to do shit. Like, fuck. The old doghouse.
What kind of dog were you, Sandy?
Uh,
A cool stray mutt like our little mushroom?
probably not. Probably a
How old are these kids
smaller
today?
dog. I don't think it would be a big dog. What was this?
Runaway millennials.
Oh.
And part-time forest squatters at your service.
Well, that answers that.
Fucking miracle we found this place 3 weeks ago.
Oh, there you go. I was pretty sure there might have been something around here.
I feel like this month has just flied over us. We're so lucky we found that old cabin. Gave us time to rest and
What do you...
process all that happened. Crody was right. We're stronger now. We look out for each other.
Yeah, you kind of should
We're
have...
in this together.
You kind of should have told Daniel, like, a long time ago
These
what
woods
the
are
fuck
so
happened.
peaceful. So quiet. No planes, no highways. Just the river. Continuously flowing.
Instead of
I
waiting...
wish we could stay here longer.
Instead of waiting so long for...
But Daniel's health is getting worse every day. And the food is running low.
For...
Will we need to move
Dang it, Sean.
again?
Instead of waiting for Daniel to dramatically find out what happened in a fucking news report, Like, you should have very easily just told him. But, you know, we have to...
You getting hungry?
Not really.
Really?
We have to,
Again, you eat like a bear, but you don't gain any weight.
That's because I work it off.
we have to conveniently make everything
We had to
way
use
more
Daniel's
dramatic than it really needs to be.
gift to break in.
Let's go.
Ooh, cold.
Don't worry, we'll make a fire. We're pros now. Dude, that cough doesn't sound too good.
I'm okay. Just
Yeah,
cold.
yeah, sure you are.
You
You're
kicked ass
okay.
today. Level up.
I did. That was so cool. It's getting easier every day. Oh no, Sean. This is a haunted house.
More like, uh-oh, it's time to go over the rules. I told you about showing off.
I was just... Whatever. Dude, I know the rules.
Let's find out. What's the first one? Hide your power. If you spin one plate in a diner, what happens?
People will freak out.
And when people freak, what do?
They call the cops.
Exactly. The second rule is...
Don't, never talk about it.
Wow. Nice, Daniel. Because that's usually the hardest rule for you.
Shut up.
And the final rule?
I know.
Come on. You can do it.
Okay. Avoid danger?
Run from danger. This is the most important one.
And that was close
You know
enough.
why?
I don't know. I mean, with my power, I can help us.
Yeah.
Only as a total last resort.
How will I know that?
If there's any other way of helping, do that first.
Maybe if I had used it before, Dad might still be here.
Well, not really, because him getting shot is what triggered your power to begin with, so to prevent that from happening, you would have had to have your powers before he got shot, so that doesn't really make any sense, Daniel. Yeah, that wasn't.
Daniel, you didn't even know. That shit was out of your control.
But look what happened to the policeman. Maybe this power is a curse. Or something.
Hey, we have no clue what happened. And it's not your fault.
Don't worry, Mushroom. I'm okay. Good puppy.
She must be hungry. What about you?
I'm always hungry.
Then let's grub out.
Yes, of course
I'll
you're
make
always
us some
hungry.
dinner.
Yeah. Before she eats us.
Because you both are fucking homeless at this point. Like, of course you're gonna be always hungry.
Kind of weird to use stranger stuff every day, but not like we have a choice.
It's not like food is abundance here.
I hate it when I hear Daniel crying at night. I can't do shit.
Alright.
We scored with these clothes. +5 street cred. He's definitely a fast learner. Maybe too fast.
Well, now we're in December, so it's December 1st. So there you go. Right? Well, the last journal entry was the 28th of November, so.
The guy who came here sure had time to kill.
What, you mean the squatters?
We're so lucky this thing is still working. Wouldn't have lasted long without heat.
Alright, let's get the fire. There we go. Come on.
Shit. Where did I put my lighter?
Alright, well, we'll find that, I guess.
Mushroom clung to Daniel on the first nights. But now she loves her bed by the fire.
I bet they do. Hey,
Thank
hot dog
God
man.
kids used to spend vacations here. Daniel would have been mad without these. So glad we traded my stupid blanket for this. High school feels so far away now.
Hey, mushroom.
Daniel needs a doggo friend.
Hey. Can I
Ready
teach
for
you
today's
something?
training, puppy? Sit. Shroom, sit. Seriously, girl. Sit.
Mushroom, sick girl.
Are you kidding me?
You just don't know how to talk to her.
I'll remember this. Traitor.
The dog's like, fuck you, son.
Daniel needs a doggo friend. Shoot. Poor doggy's out of water.
Is there oh. Raccoon?
Is that the same from the previous days? Hey, look. Our buddy Raccoon is back.
I got my eyes. He stole Mushroom's ravioli.
Yeah. Next time we'll call the forest cops. You whiskered thug.
That's funny.
Hey, Shroom. You thirsty? Good girl. Feels weird to be living in their home. Poor guy. I guess kids have to grow up anyway, right?
Oh, well, that's too bad.
I wish I helped Dad more with the house chores back then. Wish I had more than tobacco, to be honest.
Wait, you want more cigarettes in this?
There was a little bit left when we came. Pretty disgusting, but helps staying warm. This thing is strong as a rock.
Well, it is. It's supposed to be. Wow, you guys only have like about $4 left. That's not great.
Feels almost good to be cut off from everything.
Whoa.
This room is fucking cold, so we put everything we didn't need in it and keep it closed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. No more indoor training sessions. We never found the key to this door. I guess using the sliding door is cool.
You could always break it open, you know.
Hello, motel
I don't think anyone's
room,
gonna
so-
care if you bust open the door.
No way I can give any of these to Daniel.
Yeah,
Too risky.
especially if there's an expiration date. Like, how
Pro
long
tip,
have those medicine bottles
Always
been there?
boil the water. Unless you want Daniel spraying nasty things on both ends.
Ew.
Once you get used to squatting, It's not so bad.
No pooping in the toilet.
It feels weird to loot other people's clothes, but we need the warmth. No more peeing at night for Daniel. He got so scared. We're lucky he didn't blow up the house.
Ew, really? That is...
At least we have fresh water in our front yard.
He's gonna blow up the house and pee.
It feels weird to loot other people's clothes, but we need the warmth. Hey, I put some clean water in the bathroom so you can wash a little.
Yeah. What the hell just happened there? It's like Sean, like
This
went
is
low and then he like bounced back up again.
Sharing with Daniel was the
weird.
worst.
Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Hello?
Can't believe how much Daniel's powers have
Hello?
improved over the last weeks.
The fuck? Oh, dear lord, don't tell me the game fucking got me stuck. Yep. Oh.
Nice fort, Daniel.
The game got me
All
stuck.
that Minecraft paid off.
That's fucking wonderful. Can I? Oh my god. Oh dear lord, I was able to get
I
out of
wonder
it.
how far it can go.
Fucking Daniel's telekinesis threw me behind the fucking
Gotta
tent.
love one-hit wonders.
The fuck happened there? Like, Jesus.
Kinda reminds me of Dad's cheesy posters.
Okay, he's just fucking around.
Yeah. Daniel doesn't need to see this.
What? Okay.
No excuse not to binge read. Oh yeah. He definitely cared for us. What a piece of shit.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. The fucking racist asshole.
How can I feel bad for him?
Yeah, left. Oh no, left 2 dead. So that's the cop and Sean and Daniel's dad. That's Esteban. Okay. Yeah, he shouldn't have been alone that day without his partner. Yeah. Yeah, that's what was wrong with that whole situation at the beginning of the game. It wasn't that the cop was just stupid. Even though you've been on the force 6 months as a police officer, you should still, by then, you should have already known better than to do the insanely dumb shit that the cop was doing at the beginning of that the beginning of the damn game. Like, what? Yet again, why didn't you call an ambulance for the guy having a seizure on the fucking floor? The guy was on the ground, clearly having a seizure. Why didn't you immediately call an ambulance? Instead of taking out your gun and holding it up to Sean and Daniel. Like, what? And then fucking shooting the dad. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. That whole shit annoys me anyway.
Wonder where Brody is now.
Oh, this is the same
yeah.
letter.
No internet.
It's the same letter from Brody.
I'm used to ink, so this will be different.
There's an old radio.
Dead for a week. But at least we got some news. This thing has saved our ass. Thanks again, Dad.
There we go. Got the lighter. So we got the lighter. Now we can make a fire. Make fire.
Here we go.
Hold on, Mushroom. We're gonna build a fire.
We technically already built a fire. I just needed to light it. You're kind of a little slow on the uptake there, Daniel.
Dang, I am starving.
Guess it's time to start cooking. Yum.
Too bad I can't make a pizza fly to us. I could start Daniel's delivery service.
Delivery of service how?
This hot dog man issue is kinda weird.
I bet it is.
We really love. Nice fort, Daniel. All that Minecraft paid off. Daniel loves his brand new tablet. Man, I miss listening to music so fucking much.
I'm just glad we found you.
I could do a super cool manga about Daniel. No way I'm touching that.
Yeah, look kind of nasty. Alright, is that it? Alright. Oh, what the hell?
What? It was published before you were even born, Sean.
He looks so serious on this picture.
Still can't believe he's
Hold on.
gone. I miss him so much, it hurts, Sean.
I know, Daniel. It's okay to think about him. I do it too.
Okay. Oh, Sean.
Oh.
Dude, you'll be moving cars around in no time if you keep improving like that.
You really think so?
Well, that'd be a bad idea, but you sure are getting good at this.
I wonder if there's anyone else like me.
I think we'd know it by now.
Moving cars around.
These were all I found when I hit the
Huh.
town last week. Tough choice.
Whatever. Who the fuck cares? It's all the same shit.
Better talk to Daniel after dinner. These were all I found when I hit the town last week. So tired of eating the same shit.
Well,
I just want one slice of pizza.
you ever heard the old saying, Sean? Beggars can't be choosers.
Daniel's been sick for more than a week. And it keeps getting worse.
Yes, 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 I already know that.
One pan, one wash, zero mess. Daniel needs to eat something after all that psychic crap.
Alright. What are you waiting for? There we go. For your food.
Nah, it's not ready yet. I'm a ravioli expert now.
Alright. Let's go outside and draw something real quick while we have no choice but to wait for the food to actually be ready. So we might as well waste some time doing this.
Time to take the pen, dude. Okay, got it. Pretty good. But I can add more details if I want.
There we go.
Come on, girl. Let's get back in.
See, look, the dog does listen to you, Sean.
All right. Seems warm enough. Okay, dinner's ready.
Getting sick of ravioli.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
This is real food. It's better than nothing.
I'm just tired of the same thing. Do you want it, mushroom?
Okay, now that was just lazy.
Bon appetit, mushroom.
Man, she loves this stuff.
She just wants food. I'm pretty sure she'll eat anything at this point.
Sorry. I'm cool.
Hold on. I need to show you something.
Okay.
Gotta show him the map. I think I left it with my books.
Also,
I think I could get used to living like this. Quiet, free.
ads are gonna be starting in a few.
Nothing here. Daniel, what did you do with the map?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Where's the map that was with my stuff?
Oh, this map. It's in my tab. Sorry, Sean.
Shroom, I can't get mad at you. Stop being so damn cute. Okay, come on, doggy. Let's go, girl. Hey, man, can you call your dog? I don't exist.
Mushroom, come here, girl.
What a great team.
There you go.
Here it is. For fuck's sake. Time
Right.
to play dad dog.
There you go. Done with that.
Sean, there's someone at the door.
What the? When did he show up? Mother... Daniel?
Got you.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Good job.
Yeah, sure, good job.
You almost shit your pants.
Of course I did, man. Anyway,
Alright. So map.
okay. I think it's time for us to hit the road. You're not getting better. We're almost out of supplies.
No, I'm okay. It's just a cough.
Yeah, a bad cough that won't go away. Trust me, Daniel. You need some medicine. Look. Here.
Beaver Creek? What's that?
That's where Karen's parents, our grandparents live.
Okay. So what?
So we can go there and they'll probably help us.
Why do you always force us to run, Sean?
Bitch, what are we gonna
What if
do? You're fucking
Don't
sick.
like me?
Where else are we gonna go? Like, come on. The fuck is wrong with you? Are you gonna be able to go to a fucking convenience store right down the fucking road or something to get medicine with the $4 fucking that we have? The fuck?
They're family, right? Plus they owe us for what Karen... for what Mom did.
You sure? It would be cool to spend Christmas with our grandparents.
Man, they're gonna love you. Grandpa's super cool and I'm sure you guys will be best buds.
Well, okay. But Mushroom has to agree too. She's part of the team. What do you say, girl?
The dog's like, eh,
Okay,
whatever.
when?
Tomorrow. The sooner the better.
The dog
We
has
have
no
a long
comment.
road ahead.
We should do something fun for our last night here. How about a game of dice?
Hey,
If I win, I get to draw on your backpack.
You know I'm gonna win
Oh,
and draw
Lord.
a dick on your bag, right?
I don't think so, loser. party time.
Hey, Try. How's it
Okay.
going?
Ready to lose?
Welcome,
Captain.
welcome on in,
Watch
Try.
your butt,
No.
matey.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Why? Try said they're relaxed, they're good, they're just relaxing and playing some games. Exactly. We're doing the same thing, just like me, sitting here relaxing, playing some games. uh,
Here we
let's
go. Just
Play
need
the
a 6,
stupid dice
a
game.
5, and a 4. Sheesh.
If it'll make fucking Daniel happy. Here,
I need
whatever.
a ship. Give me a 6. Still incomplete? Jeez.
Sounds like a no score.
I don't even know the rules of this dumb shit. Wait, does it even matter if it's a white dice or a red dice? Because I have I have 2 6s, 1 white and 1 red. Does the red and white even matter? Damn, who the fuck cares at this point?
Got a ship now. This is my last chance. Don't fail me. Yay. No full ship. No score. Your turn, lover.
Nice. All right. I just need a 4 now. Yes.
Fucking-
Ship, captain, and
yeah.
crew.
You can probably already tell what's happening
I need
here.
the score now. Pretty please. Cool.
If you're guessing that Daniel is cheating beyond belief with this dice game,
Pretty good.
then you are 100% correct.
My turn now. Be ready to lose. Can I get something better this time? Sheesh. I need a ship. Give me a 6. Still incomplete?
Sounds
the
like
hell?
a no score.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Did I grab it? Whatever.
I wonder what we would have done if we didn't find these dice.
I don't know. Probably read all these books.
Boring. You remember that time I beat Dad at chess?
You mean we beat Dad?
Yeah, you did help me distract them. I bet he would have liked this game.
I don't know.
Definitely. He was a great pirate.
You know who else
Just
was a
like
great
us.
pirate?
Captain Diaz, King of the Seas.
I know 2 pirates. Captain Bluebeard and Long Mac Silver. Those are 2 pirates.
What? Come on.
Some really good
6.
pirates also.
Please. 6. Do you think Grandma and Grandpa will have a console?
I don't think so, dude.
Daniel.
Sorry.
No big-
Daniel. Nobody says, are they gonna have a console? Just say video games. Just say video games. Do you think that your grandparents will have video games? Plus, they're also your grandparents, and I don't think they're gonna have video games for themselves. Unless they're really cool grandparents that also play video games. You never know.
See, I like playing dice and stuff too.
Whoa. Daniel the big nerd. Getting sick of screens.
No way. It's nice for a change. But I still want my play box.
Yeah. I bet.
Yay.
I hope Noah is keeping our mind
Amazing video games
for
right
when I
now.
come back.
I'm sure he is, pal. No way he'd give up your super kingdom.
This is the
last
most
chance.
amazing gameplay ever for this
Yes.
whole episode.
Full ship and cargo. What are you gonna do?
You just lucked out. Mushrooms growing up so fast.
Really? I don't see much difference.
Well, she's still a tiny dog. But I can tell she's getting older. And smart. You're a smart girl. Right?
It's alright, Daniel. The dog
She's so
has...
cute.
The dog has all of its life ahead of it to learn and experience all these amazing, wonderful things that a dog can
Something,
learn.
anything. Phew. It was a close one.
Are we done?
And I
Okay,
win.
thank you, Lord, we're
Do you
done.
know what it means?
Yeah, okay. You want it. Here's my bag.
Can you even...
Let's
I don't know,
see.
maybe you could win the dice game, I don't know. It's not like it really matters. Don't really care one way or the other.
Here, what do you think?
Is that
What you
mushroom?
Yes.
Hey, Drew Mushroom.
I know I'm not as good as you, but
Huh, it's really cool, dude.
Hey, at least Daniel didn't draw a dick
so,
on the
let's do another one.
fucking on the book bag. No, Daniel, we are not gonna play the fucking the stupid dice game again. Fucking hell.
It's
Shut
bedtime.
the fuck up with
Gotta
this
get
shit.
up early.
I'm gonna finish my comic book.
Hey, the dog needs to pee.
She has to pee.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly. Thank
okay.
you.
I'll take her out for a walk.
You're going to smoke. Gross.
You're right. Don't.
Bitch, who cares
smoke.
if he's gonna go smoke?
It's our last night, so we can
Plus-
do anything.
Plus, he's not doing it around you,
Alright.
so it's not like you're getting
Better get
secondhand
close to
smoke.
it,
So what the fuck are you complaining about? Ah, all right. Yeah. All right. Hey, look at Mushroom in the background, just just running along, hobbling along in the snow. That's adorable. Such an adorable little puppy. Oh, okay, this is just an ordinary cutscene. I was about to say, I was like, can I get up? No, Sean, you do not have powers. The powers are not genetic. Hey, title card, episode 2, rules. Hey, look, Daniel fell asleep. Then add more firewood. Hey, you gotta make sure you're all warm. Oh, hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Gotta grab something real quick. Oh, be right back. Alright. Oh wow, the pop-in on that forest was definitely real there. Doggy. Puppy.
Hey, Daniel. How are you doing?
It sucks.
I'm coming.
Hey. Here. What? Boom. Okay.
So, what's going on?
It doesn't fit in. There's too much stuff. It's fucking bullshit.
Hey. No swearing.
Okay, no more swearing.
Sure. Like you're always polite.
Come on.
Hey.
Chill out.
Hey. Daniel, you ever heard the saying, do as I say, not as I do? Okay? Just because I'm swearing does not necessarily mean you should be doing the same exact thing. Alright?
What did you pack in? What the Dude, you can't fit the whole room in. Don't worry. Your super strong big brother can help.
Awesome. Thanks, Sean.
Well, looks like we're almost set.
Hey, we made it fit. Yay.
Where's Mushroom?
Still peeing, I guess?
I'm gonna check what she's up to.
Okay, I'll fill up our bottles and I'll catch up with you guys.
Alright. Alright, so we got everything. Okay, there we go. Fill up the canteens. There we go. There we go. Some fresh water. Well, as fresh as this water is gonna be. What was that? Oh, okay, I thought that was something else. Alright, so we got dice. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Oh, wrote this letter. We got dice, we got ravioli, we got some spoons. And we got color pencils. And we got the sleeping bag. Yeah, we still got the condoms, that's hilarious. Got a little robot. Why he's keeping the creepy doll, I have no idea. Did the little cassette tape and the little camera. Yeah, that makes sense. Then you got his own can of ravioli. Well, obviously the Hot Dog Man comic. Okay.
Okay, all done. Where the hell is he?
Well, we're about to find out. Alright, let's go.
Daniel! Daniel! Hey, you out here?
Yo, bitch, where are you? Where are you, you little shit?
Daniel!
Well, time to hunt down both,
Where is he?
both Daniel and Mushroom. Lucky for me, I already know where the hell they are.
We have a 2-day walk ahead of us. Better get going. That's not good. Daniel? Where are you?
Here we go.
Daniel? Oh shit. Daniel! Do not move.
It killed her! She was my friend!
Calm down, okay? Listen.
Leave me alone!
Okay, okay, so we are not gonna have Daniel, kill the fucking, cougar, mountain lion, whatever the fuck it is, whatever cat it is. We're not gonna have it be killed and have Daniel, go down the path of being a psychopathic fucking asshole. Famous last words, I know.
Go away! Go!
No! No! Mushroom. Why?
Fuck. Daniel,
Okay.
I'm so sorry. It just wouldn't have changed anything to kill it. I'm right here. It's all right.
I really hate this. This whole section here. With the dog. I totally hate that whole part. Because the whole point of having the dog there was literally to just kill the
Here.
dog.
You should do it.
Was just to kill the dog later. So what the fuck was the point of even having the dog around? The dog served absolutely no purpose. So the only reason the dog is even in this story is to artificially make you sad and garner sympathy because, oh, the little puppy got killed. And it's like, well, the puppy served absolutely no purpose. You could have literally didn't even have the puppy around, and nothing in the story would even change. At all. So to force the audience to be sad, you just kill a dog for no reason. Shit fucking infuriates the fuck out of me. Like, why? Like, you can't write the story to be sad and emotional naturally on its own. You have to contrive a fucking scenario of just, let's introduce this dog, have you pal around with the dog, and then have the dog just get killed later. And it's not like you can save the dog in any way. The dogs are gonna die no matter what happens. So it's like, what the fuck is the point? Alright. Let's keep this fucking train going.
That's it. It's pointless. Can't even bury her.
It is pointless,
Well-
Daniel. The whole dog
Unless you want to say something.
was pointless. Just here to pad shit out.
Goodbye, Mushroom. You were such a good puppy. I'll always remember. Running through the snow with you. And how you snuggled. And I'll never forget you. Never.
Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter.
Good girl. Rest in peace. You won't be forgotten.
Sean, do you think she's up in heaven?
Hey, all dogs go to heaven, Daniel. All dogs go to heaven. A nice cartoon movie always taught me that. That all dogs go to heaven. I'm laughing and I make jokes because I'm severely pissed off right now.
Yeah. I'm sure he will look after her.
Wait. What about his allergies?
Don't worry, Nana. There's no allergies up there. They'll be fine together. Okay. We should go. It's getting late.
Okay.
Bye, Mushroom. You were one of the stupidest plot devices in this whole fucking game.
Wish we didn't have to go. I like having a house again.
Come on. Let's hit the road.
What about my traps? Should we leave them up?
They'll protect the next runaways that stay here.
Daniel, who the fuck cares? Like, come on.
I put both you in charge of the house, Mushroom.
So long, my dudes.
Like, one, I do not like animal violence. But if you're gonna do animal violence, can there at least be an actual point to it? Besides contrivances of just, oh, I just want to force the audience to be sad because it's a fucking little, cute little puppy that got killed. God, I swear, some of the narrative devices in this game and the writing is so unbelievable at times. least we got some scenery to look at. There's that at least. Hey, is that a raven? No, if that's a raven, what is William doing here? No. Yay, we finally made it to Beaver Creek. Where is... Okay, so we got the cantinas. Daniel has the bandana, and he also has a little his cantina. Why the fuck does why does the journal like go so far back? Like, that is so unnecessary. Alright. Let's continue on the montage.
We made it, Daniel. It's been a long time since I was here.
I
When
bet.
was that?
Before you were born.
Merry Christmas! Yay!
Come here. Let me check you out. Claire likes everything super clean. Dad said she got pissed because he let me bring a snowball in the house.
Well, too bad. Both of you are extremely
don't want
dirty
to look
from
like
being
total
homeless.
pigs.
So, you're not going to be super clean no matter how much you want to try to touch yourself up on that one. Wow, look at that. Look at how far away they traveled already. Especially in a day. Like, look at that. December 2nd, December 3rd. Wow, you traveled a pretty good distance for a day. Congratulations on that one. Kudos. Kudos to you.
What if they went on vacation? Or something?
We'll figure out something.
Now just ring the doorbell again. Because it's not like I can move.
I'm sorry, we don't want any of...
Hi.
Hello, Claire.
Sean? Oh my. Is that Daniel?
What's going on out here? I heard.
Look who's here. After all this time.
What the hell are you doing here?
Stephen, watch your mouth.
Well, it's kind of a long story.
Oh, you poor thing. You know he's sick, right?
Yeah, but
Okay. Inside. Both of you.
It's a long story, Grandpa, Grandma. I could probably tell it to you in a montage. You want a montage? I could tell you the whole story in a montage. Or you could go back to the beginning of the game and it'll have to watch the recap video at the beginning of this episode. It'll catch you up on everything that happened. The awkward silence.
Hey, is it warm enough for you?
oh yeah. Feels nice and toasty.
I gave Daniel some cough medicine, but you should have taken better care of him. He could have been worse. You were
Bitch!
lucky.
I'm fucking homeless. Bitch, we're homeless. What money am I going to get medicine for fucking Daniel? The fuck bullshit is that? Alright, whatever.
Stephen, may I talk to you for a second?
So, how's the kid doing?
He'll be fine. Just a little head cold.
Fuck. Did I make a mistake coming here?
I don't know.
Maybe we should call Gus.
I'm not sure it's a good idea.
I remember that. I think it used to be in the living room.
We have to do something.
Over here,
It's good to be inside. Finally.
over here discussing what
I
to do
just
with
hope
us.
they let us stay the night.
No. What if Sean is guilty?
Shit. I'm so hungry, my belly hurts.
Let's just ask him what happened. And we'll figure something out. Okay?
Feels so awkward to be here.
Yeah, finally. You done with your meeting? Trying to figure out whether to throw us out or not?
Are you all right, honey? You want more tea?
Thanks. I'm good.
Well, Sean, you want to talk about...
The police called us a few weeks ago.
I
They're
bet.
looking for you as suspects in a homicide. Now, if you want us to help you, did you hurt that police officer in Seattle?
All right, let's try not to be antagonistic now.
I don't know. I swear I don't. Too much happened and I'm trying to figure it out, but all I know is that he shot Dad. And now he's gone.
Oh, sweetie. We are so sorry for what happened to your father, but why did you run away if you're innocent?
Okay, one, the I had no choice option is a lie, for one, because you did have a choice. But, we're just gonna go with the I freaked out option.
It happened so fast. I saw the cop on the ground, and my dad, and I freaked out.
Oh, I know. You poor thing. But that just made things worse for you and your brother.
No shit.
You know the police would separate us. Maybe forever. Daniel would end up in foster care.
You can't be sure, Sean. Anyway.
Also, Daniel wouldn't... Here's the thing. Daniel wouldn't be placed in foster care if there are living relatives that are willing to take Daniel in. By law, that is where they will go. You don't just dump them in foster care if you know if they have records of living relatives that are around. Before Daniel would go into foster care, they would check with immediate family members to see, are you willing to take him in? If there's family members that are willing to take him in, that is where they would go. They won't immediately just dump him into fucking foster care. What the fuck is your... whatever. Also, I was gonna say this. I was gonna save this for later. But I might as well mention it now. The whole being on the run. The whole being on the run thing, all that stuff. Being afraid of like, oh, what are they gonna do with Daniel? All this stuff and whatnot. All of that is completely stupid and pointless because you can prove what happened in that incident because Daniel's powers are the most obvious powers in this entire franchise where you can easily prove to every fucking body that the kid has fucking powers. So you could easily prove your innocence by just being like, oh, Daniel, just move something. This isn't a Max power. Max's rewind power is hard to prove. You're not going to be able to prove that to the average person, like, very easily. Technically, Chloe doesn't even know, like, 100% Max's, like, big, like, proof of Max's power, especially in the beginning. In the beginning, to Chloe, Max's power comes off more like mind reading or teleportation than it does like rewinding time, because when she rewinds time, no one has memories of what happened. Max is the only one that has any memories of events that have already happened, so her power is a lot more harder to prove. Daniel's is the easiest power to fucking prove because anybody can see it.
At least you've managed to come here alive. We're glad you two are okay.
I hate to think what could have happened to both of you. You need to think of long-term solutions now.
I tried. I swear. But I can't do everything.
So, what are your plans?
Yeah, Sean's insanely stupid plan of going to Mexico. Which, let's recap Sean's insanely dumb idea of running away to Mexico. By his own admission, he doesn't know if they have any family in Mexico. So he has no idea if even if he does have family in Mexico, how is he even going to contact them? Where the fuck are they even at? And he has no guarantee if they even have a house in Mexico. Because he just says that his dad apparently has one. But Sean literally has no guarantee that any of that exists in Mexico. So he just has this stupid ass plan of running away to Mexico when you literally have no idea of anything there. You have no idea if there's any family there. There's no way. You have no idea whether to even, how you're gonna even contact anyone there. Or there's even a house or anything to even go to in Mexico. So what the fuck? Oh, whatever. Yeah, going down to Mexico.
Go down to Mexico? To Puerto Lobos? Dad has a family house there.
Sean,
Yeah, sure he does.
you can't run away from the law like
Who's
fugitives.
attending the house?
How can you look out for your brother if you're both running from the police?
If your father has a house in Mexico, who's attending the house? Who's taking care of the house? It's certainly not him. He's over. Y'all all live in Washington. Y'all lived in Seattle. You're all the way on the northern area, the northwesternmost area of the country, outside of Alaska, obviously. And Mexico is all the way south. So you're literally in the opposite directions across the country on the West Coast. So who the fuck is even taking care of the house? Especially by your own admission, you have no idea if you have any family in Mexico. God, there are so many holes in this whole fucking cockamamie plan that it's fucking ridiculous. You know how easily this game would have been over if they literally just went to the police and was like, hey, this is what happened. Here's proof. My brother can literally just move shit. Whatever.
You two are gonna stay with us.
Oh, Stephen. Maybe we should.
After your mother left, your dad never really wanted us in your life. I can't blame him. But you're still part of our family, and we want to prove it, okay?
Seriously? That's really nice, Stephen. Thank you.
Okay, but we have to lay down the rules of the house. No mess, no noise, or no service.
The biggest rule is keep your heads low around here. Beaver Creek is small, and nosy.
We can stay? Serious? Awesome! Ooh, Sean, guess what? There's a huge model train upstairs.
Hey, you're supposed to be resting, young man.
Yeah, yes he is.
Nice,
But he seems better already.
nice Disney princess
Anyway,
shirt,
you
by the
and
way.
Daniel will stay here, at least until Daniel's better. We'll see what happens next.
It's like you got Alice from
So,
Alice
I
in
bet you're
Wonderland on
hungry.
that shirt.
Let me fix you something.
How do you feel, Superwolf?
Way better. It's nice and warm in here. And the food? Yum.
Yeah, feels good.
Feeling better? You look cozy.
Yeah. I love that bed. Thanks, Grandma.
Good. Your temperature is down.
I'm way better now.
You still need to take it easy.
How about if we say a little prayer and give thanks?
It's like a bedtime story, right?
Well, this is a bit like this, yes. Except the story comes from up there.
Yay,
ceiling-
prayers.
So are we ready to pray? Just follow my lead.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
Sure.
Why not?
We need all the help we can get.
Can you ask to bless Dad? And Sean.
Oh.
And Mushroom. And you and Grandpa. And, everybody else.
Oh my, you are so sweet.
Yes, Daniel is sweet. For now, at
Thank
least.
you, Lord, for bringing Sean and Daniel safe and sound into our house. Take care of Esther.
It feels so nice to have a bed again. And a bathroom.
I hear that. Plus, you don't smell anymore.
Whatever. Well, Claire seems pretty caring. and nice. I guess Steven is too. I hope we'll be fine here.
I think so. And the more important thing is you'll have time to get better.
Sean? Are we in Mom's old room?
Nah, I don't think this is the one. Not from what I remember. But it's been a while.
Could we check it out tomorrow? Maybe find some of her stuff?
Why would you want to do that?
I just don't know anything about her.
Daniel, I understand. But we need to focus on where we are now and where we're off to. Mom left us. She made her choice. We gotta make ours. And we can't keep going back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess.
Hey, man. You've been doing so great with your... well... you know. I was wondering... how do you do it?
I don't know. I concentrate and it just happens.
Hey, Psych. Welcome. Welcome in, Psych.
Wait. Does it hurt?
Nah. It's kinda itchy though. And exhausting.
Itchy?
Sorry.
The fuck is itchy?
Anyway. Remember the rules, right? We really don't want Claire or Stephen to start asking questions.
I know. Don't show, don't talk.
Just keep that in mind and everything should be fine. Sleep tight, little cub.
Daniel said the powers make him feel itchy and exhausted. Itchy. Alright. You know what? Max. Maybe we can ask Max. Does your powers make you feel itchy? Or do you also get itchy in funny places, Max? Because apparently, Daniel says he gets itchy when he uses his powers. So, we've been here for like a week. Fucking big ass elephant. Who's the elephant in the room? Karen, I assume. Okay. But Psych came in, and Psych says, my, for now at least, comment with Daniel being a sweet kid. Psych continued that was scary. You have me afraid to see what your Daniel will become. Well, I already said in the first episode that we're going to be making like the best possible choices for Daniel, because I want to put to the test how much the Daniel mechanic of Daniel learns from you by what you do, and learns by what you say and stuff like that. That's his whole mechanic, right? That's his whole mechanic. I am pretty much going to prove how extremely contrived and forced this entire story is, because no matter what you choose and what you do and how you treat Daniel through the course of this game, there are going to be plenty of moments where Daniel is going to completely contradict anything that you have been teaching him in this whole game. There's going to be way plenty of situations where he's just going to contradict everything you do. Everything you have done, everything you have said, he's just going to contradict everything. Syke said, my Daniel was savage, ruthless, all bad endings, and Daniel, a future Life is Strange supervillain. That's my mic drop. Hey, that's not really a mic drop. That's literally just spouting facts. Because if you do treat or let Daniel get carried away with his powers at key points, then Daniel does turn out through the course of the story to be a fucking psychopath anyway. So, that is true. So if you don't rein him in at key points in the story, then Daniel will, like, pretty much turn into a fucking little psychopath. So also, thank you, Try, for the subscription. Also to be, Try to let you know, my subscription, for you has also, renewed itself. So I just got the notification that it was automatically renewed. So thank you, and obviously from one homie to another, I got one for you too. But yeah, what Syke says here, that Daniel does get carried away. Yeah, he 100% does. Try said thank you for the resub. Hey, I have it on I believe I have it set to auto renew, so that way I don't forget, I believe. So there you go. Syke said that's why they were worried, because Daniel does get carried away. And Syke also says that I was thinking Max was gonna battle Daniel at some point in the future. Here's the problem with that. If Max and Daniel actually fought each other, if Max and Daniel actually fought each other, Max is gonna win. Because all she needs to do is just rewind, go right behind him, you know, try to get behind him, and then she can literally just snap the little kid's neck immediately. Like he doesn't need... fighting somebody who can rewind time is a no-win situation. So even with Daniel's fucking telekinesis and all the bullshit that he could do, if Max can constantly keep resetting, then she's eventually gonna win anyway. So it's like, what the fuck's the point? Plain and simple. Also, welcome on in. It's Elsie. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. It's Elsie. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Elsie for short. There you go. That's exactly what I was about to say. I was about to say that I was gonna say Elsie for short. Oh, is pronounced Ulysses. Am I saying that right? Ulysses or Elise or Elise? Hopefully I'm pronouncing... Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, I am pronouncing that right. Elise. Elise, there you go. Okay, so Elise. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, thank you. Like Elise, but with an E. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for helping me with my pronunciations. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Because I make no secret that I'm bad with pronouncing names. I'm bad at pronouncing names. I'm more of a if my like if I hear the name said to me, that's usually how I register people's names. Like how to say people's names. So when I'm reading the name like typed out, it's not really easy for me to pronounce, to get a proper like pronunciation of how their name is said. So it's a lot easier for me for somebody to tell me their name, and that's how I know, like, okay, their name is pronounced this way. That's the easiest way for me to remember. So having it written down doesn't necessarily help me with pronouncing people's names. But in any case, welcome, Elise. Uh-oh, Elise found the Life is Strange emotes. Everybody duck. Everybody duck. I'm gonna get bombarded with emotes now. The emotes are coming in. They're gonna come in hot and fast. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Swag said Swag said earlier that Daniel that Daniel goes Super Saiyan 2 at the end of this. You're not necessarily wrong, but also spoilers. And Syke says that yeah, Max got god powers. Yeah, Max technically has the most overpowered powers in this entire franchise, to be honest. So yeah, nobody in this franchise comes close to how OP Max's powers are. Let's see. And earlier, Syke said, that, that I wasn't, that, Syke was asking, do I have a lease? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I wasn't helping. I was asking if you had a lease. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny, Syke. You're definitely the jokester over here. If you're talking, Elise, if you're talking about, the new game, I am going to hold off on any speculation about the new game. Because I'm generally taking the wait and see approach. Because if you're following the new game, they have been posting a lot of information about the new game. So the closer we get to the new game coming out, the more information we're getting about it. So I'm gonna hold off on any speculation. So Syke said, I'm doing it like they did Double Exposure. Watch no trailers and play it blind. That's fair. That's completely fair. I understand that. Elise said that they know that I was so hyped to see that trailer. Yo, I literally, you could see the video. I have the video, the video's up. I was doing live reactions for when they were teasing the new game and when they did the reveal live stream. I live streamed the whole live stream, live as it was happening. So I literally did a live reaction to seeing everything for the first time, along with everybody else that was seeing it at the for the first time. So Syke said they also didn't watch any trailers and played all the other games blind. Fair. Syke continues to say, everyone sounded so hyped. I was tempted. I don't blame you. It is pretty hyped. It is pretty hyped. Also, cause I see the notification here. Also, thank you, Elise, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Now that you followed, Elise, you should have gotten access to all of the emotes. So now you could so now you can use the emotes now. So now you can have fun with the emotes in chat. Elise said that they gave Life is Strange 2 a chance. Put it down for a few weeks because they didn't like it. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is completely fair. I'm not. I said this in the first when we were doing part 1. When we did episode 1 of Life is Strange 2 last time, I made it very clear that I do not like this game either. This is my least favorite Life is Strange game that has come out so far. This is my least favorite. And there's a lot of reasons for it. I went into detail in episode 1 because episode 1 already has a bunch of things that I don't like. So I went over those in episode 1. And then in episode 2 here, there's already things in episode 2 that I already don't like. So I'm pretty much going through all the things and the reasons why I don't like them as they come up as we go through each episode. So there is that. I just can't wait until episode 5. Because once we get to episode 5, I am going to be super happy once we get to episode 5. So, Syke said, I'm just waiting for the good parts. Sadly, with this game, the good parts are few and far between. That's the problem. That's one of the big problems this game has, is that there are good parts in it, but they are way too spread out amongst a bunch of shit. Like, that's one of the biggest problems I have with the game. Also, Elise, the little Cowabunga, like you say, the Cowabunga emote, the pool, the Max and Chloe in the pool emote, that is actually the lurking emote. So if anyone is gonna be lurking, that is the emote that you could use to just tell me that you're lurking around. So a little tidbit on that emote. That is what that emote is. Which makes sense, because it's Max and Chloe just chilling in the pool, so they're literally just chilling there. So, I thought it was a perfect emote for lurking, to symbolize lurking. Elise said yes, but in between you get to build a relationship with your brother, but they could have did better with the big choices. They could have did better with a lot of things. There's a lot in this game that could have been done way better. Sean and Daniel definitely could have been done a lot better. Because they're also a problem with this game. Sean and Daniel are also a problem with this game. Daniel especially is a big problem with this game. Um. Psych said, I will get to see my second girl, Cassidy. She's my hippie girl. Exactly. Well, we still got a little ways to go before she shows up, so Elise, to kind of answer your question earlier, because Elise said, how would I rank all of the Life is Strange games so far for me? So, I'm not going to completely answer that, but I will give you the ranking so far of the games that we've played so far. Because we've already finished Before the Storm, we finished the original game. And we're obviously going through Life is Strange 2 right now. So, of the 3 games that we have done on stream so far, the original Life is Strange is number 1. Before the Storm is number 2. And at the very bottom is Life is Strange 2. So... Okay, so... Ellie... That, that... Okay, so Elise's ranking is... So the least... So for Elise is True Colors, which Elise says is the empathy simulator. Number 4 is Captain Spirit, short but a sad canon ending. I was unaware that there is any ending but the ending that you get in Captain Spirit. Number 3, Before the Storm, we're doing Rachel's dirty work. Hey, to be fair, I would do Rachel's dirty work any day. Ayo, but anyway, obviously I'm kidding, but either way. Number 2 is Life is Strange 2, so that's kind of funny. And then number 1 is Life is Strange 1, which is also kind of funny. And then Psych said True Colors called it empathy sim. So apparently Psych is laughing their ass off at Elise calling True Colors empathy simulator. They're not wrong, though. They're not wrong. Because that is the whole point of the game. The whole point of the game is about empathy, so they're not wrong. Elise said, don't get me started on True Colors. That game was so sad. Is it? Because for me, Because for me, if I'm being honest, True Colors is probably the most happy and positive, Life is Strange game that we have. Because I would make the argument that Life is Strange 2 is probably one of the most saddest Life is Strange games. Like this game, Life is Strange 2, is depressing. Like, this game is depressing. So if I was gonna rank like what Life is Strange game is the most sad and depressing, I would rank Life is Strange 2 at the very top of that list. Obviously, I'm gonna get more into True Colors once we start playing True Colors. So I'm not gonna delve too deeply into my thoughts on True Colors as far as specifics go. I'm gonna leave that kind of up in the air at the moment. Also, welcome in, Swag. Welcome in. Swag says, back for more Life is Strange, Wolf Brothers. Exactly. That's our new name. That's our new name for this game. That's our new name for this game. Is not Life is Strange 2. It's Life is Strange, Wolf Brothers. That's what this game should have been called. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Syke said that calling True Colors Empathy Simulator is still funny as hell. I am going to that I'm gonna tell people I'm playing Empathy Simulator. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong to tell people that. That's still pretty accurate to the game. Syke said, I felt so bad for Alex a bit though, so I feel that. Yeah, exactly. And also Syke said that True Colors does have it. It is a bit happier turn compared to the other games. Yeah, it definitely is. And Syke continues to say that Life is Strange 2 is sad as fuck. It starts sad, ends sad. The whole mission is to do something sad. Death, prison, and younger brothers. And Syke said that they're gonna save their thoughts on Daniel after episode 3. That is fair, because episode 3 does do a lot with Daniel, so that is fair. Elise said, my Daniel started girl bossing Claire and started talking back to her. I was like, girl, you can't do that. Yeah. I don't think my Daniel is not that way. Like, we're trying to do the most positive relation with in regards to raising Daniel. So also, Elise, to answer your question earlier about drawing Steven, we can't draw Steven. You can't you can't draw Steven. He's just this is just Sean's like random drawings that he does in his journal. This isn't one of the collectible drawings. The collectible drawings are something else. This isn't that. This is just his normal like journal drawings that he does. Swag said, I'm cooking my dinner, so I'm multitasking. Won't be as active this time around, but hey, the bright side is you'll hear some of my awesome one-liners just to ensure that you are paying attention. That's fair. That's funny. Swag also says book logging some extra drawings in Sean's spare time. Pretty much, that's exactly what he's doing. Syke said my Daniel was a little animal. I believe it. I've seen playthroughs on how bad Daniel can get depending on what you do. So I do believe how bad he can be. Believe me, I know how bad Daniel can get. Oh, and Elise said Daniel even tried to hit what? I don't know what that little symbol is. I'm assuming you mean like hit people? Oh, you mean the smoking? Yeah, the smoking part. Yeah. Oh, you meant a blunt. Okay. Cause I can't cause the little image of the emote is kind of small, so I can't really make out like what what that was supposed to be. But yes, when he does do that, it's like, bro, you are 9 years old. What the fuck are you doing smoking? No problem, Elise. No problem, Elise. We'll definitely be here because we still got a lot of this episode left to go. So we'll probably be here when you get back, most likely. Syke said Daniel gets out of control. Getting out of control is an understatement with how much Daniel can go off the rails in this game.
Man, I could sleep all day long in this bed.
Uh-oh.
But I'm way too hungry.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had to sneeze there.
That's a cool memento of our secret cabin in the woods.
Secret cabin in the woods. Word.
Things clear, but I will never wear these things. Daniel was training his precision with these. Fucking awesome.
Yeah. Swag said, I swear I seen someone wear that exact Sean shirt. You mean a firefighter shirt? Because all this is a generic firefighter shirt. Because this is an average firefighter shirt. all they really did was just add like the Beaver Creek stuff and whatnot on it. Swag said, I was like,
Yep.
where the fuck did they get
Daniel
that
knows
from?
how to milk grandma for toys. Good. He deserves to be spoiled.
No, he does not, Sean. He does not deserve to be spoiled.
Daniel looks like a total thug in his new pajamas.
You spoiling... Spoiling Daniel is what can make Daniel become a
That's
little
cool.
shit.
Claire dug this up for us. That's such a baller in his suit. This is pretty good so far. I know
Swag
that Steven only has
Swag
crime
said,
and
but I
training
know
books.
later on that it's from Insert Coin. Yeah, Insert Coin has some official licensed Life is Strange attire, some clothes. They still don't have they don't have a lot though. Like, I really wish they would have more.
Get dressed before you go, dude.
Actually.
Claire thinks breakfast is like a job interview. Claire wanted to throw her clothes away, but we convinced her that with some sewing and cleaning, it would be enough.
Well, apparently Elise is, she's into DILFs. Because, Elise says
Alright.
Esteban is
allowed
so
to go out
fine.
there.
10 out of 10, smash. Elise is into DILFs. That's how that goes.
Sean, finally.
Sean, are you awake?
I'm listening,
Almost
Elise.
done, so
I'm
let me know
listening.
When you're ready, okay?
Okay.
Choo-choo!
Oh, careful, Chief. Going too fast.
We have to. We're late on schedule.
Yeah, but we're gonna scare the passengers away.
I don't care. Faster.
Elise says, I have a preference. My boyfriend is 32. Hey, look. Now, Elise, you listen. I'm not shaming you. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying what your preference is. That's all I'm saying. I'm not judging you for it. Hey, whatever your preference is, that's completely fair, and that is your preference, and that is completely fine. I'm not judging anybody one way or the other. That is fair. My thing is, as long as everyone is as long as everyone's fine with it, who cares, right? If you're fine with it and your boyfriend's fine with it, who cares, right? As long as no one's hurting anybody, who cares? Like, I don't care. Look, bottom line is, as long as nobody's doing anything straight up illegal, who cares? That's the way I see it. As long as no one's doing anything straight up illegal, who cares? That's just me. Swag said preferences and kinks. Oh, we were getting a lot of preferences and kinks throughout the original Life is Strange and in Before the Storm. because we were getting a lot of kinks and preferences from Chloe, Max, and Rachel throughout both of those games. Because they were saying their kinks and preferences like out loud, like nobody's business throughout those games. If you watch our playthroughs, I had to constantly mention like, bruh, stop saying your fantasies and your kinks and stuff out loud. Keep that to yourself, Max. Keep that to yourself, Chloe. Keep that to yourself, Rachel. We don't need to be hearing all that. That's for private time. That's between y'all.
What's up?
Ah, look who's here. But you're too late for the 9:15 express.
It's okay. I'll take the next one.
It will leave after breakfast. Don't be late this time.
I won't.
Let's see what the Swag said. Oh yeah, we were calling them out for their kinks, for talking about their kinks and stuff. Swag was like, did they really just say that? Swag said, I remember Raw and Rough. Oh yeah, that was the big one. When you go into the junkyard for the first time, with Max and Chloe, and Max's response was literally Raw and Rough. It suits you. like Max is like, bro, you already know what Chloe is into. Like, hey, if Chloe likes it raw and rough, that is completely her business. Max doesn't need to state it out loud for everyone to hear. Like, you don't need to do my girl Chloe like that. You don't need to publicize her fetishes, okay? Psych is like, ayo. Elise said, that they were in a group chat with good friends a little while ago. It was like 2023 or 2024 ish, and they sent a pic of Chloe with her with her tits out. Okay, so clearly that's a custom, that's either a mod or a custom picture, clearly. Because obviously that ain't in the game. Like, that is definitely something that is not in the game. That's a funny surprise to get, though. That's a funny picture to get, though. I will say that. Oh, at least said it was AI generated. Oh, that makes it even worse. Look at that. Look. Look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'll say it very clearly. If you're gonna make smut, if you're gonna make any type of like adult material, if you're gonna make any of that stuff, at the very least, at least put in the effort to actually make it yourself. Like, why do an AI generated version of it? Like, at the very least, put some work into it and make it yourself. or have somebody who can actually make it for you. Like, why don't you like why do AI? Like, that's just lazy. At least if you're gonna do it, take pride in it and actually put in the effort for it. But that's just me. Swag said, Life is Strange 2 said, hold my beer if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I know what you mean by tits out. I know what you mean by that. We still have to get there though. We still have to get there in due time. In due time we'll get there. Okay, so we go downstairs.
All aboard!
Hey, shut up, Daniel.
It's been locked ever since we got here. And I kind of don't give a fuck.
Elise said the Hannah part right in episode 3. I kind of busted when I saw that. I can't lie. Yep.
The chief has to get this train.
Yep.
Better hit the kitchen quick.
Oh.
Better not sneak in. They won't like it.
Is there anything here? Oh, wash the face. Gotta look good for breakfast. You gotta look good for breakfast, okay?
How did we survive for weeks out there with no hot water? I used to hate brushing my teeth.
I'm gonna save my
Just like
comments.
Daniel.
I'm gonna save
Now I
my
can't get
comments
enough
until we get to episode 3.
Saw some teeth in there a few nights ago. I wonder if it's Claire's or Steven's. Wow. They sure did stock us up on clothes for the winter.
Where is this thing?
Hope I'll never have to hold on to a bar to take a shit. They have so many pills and stuff to take. Sucks to be old.
That's not a lot. Especially if it's pills between the
It's
two of them.
crazy how everything is neat
It's
and
not a
tidy
lot.
here.
I've seen worse.
Quite the change from our last home.
I've seen worse, Sean.
Fuck. I broke this thing like 10 years ago.
Hey, they were able to.
I can't believe they fixed it
Yeah, they were able to glue.
and kept it.
They were able to glue that vase back together pretty well. It's pretty sweet.
I don't care. Faster!
Claire and Steven are super kind to us, but a bit smothering.
Elise said, probably Claire's teeth. Axe, Steven. No wonder they're married. She be given that gluck glucks. 67,000. Okay.
Man,
That's funny.
Claire's food smells so good. I'm starving.
Hold your breath.
Alright.
Whoa! Made it!
Okay, so we can't. Can we do anything? Nope, we can't do anything here. Alright. Anything here? Nope. Nope, nothing here. We can't go to the toilet. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there.
Man,
Nope.
Claire's food smells so good.
Shut up, Sean,
I'm
I know.
starving.
Oh my.
Damn it,
Look
I'm
who's
over here
awake.
exploring. Leave me alone,
Good
Sean.
morning, sleepyhead.
It's that bad. Feels like a cloud.
I know. You can sit down, Sean. Aren't you hungry?
Jesus Christ, can't I explore? Like, why is everyone rushing me to do shit?
From the engine.
My God.
Daniel, breakfast time. Your brother is ready.
Grandma's showing me a boxcar.
Stephen, your grandson needs to eat now. You can show him the boxcar later.
Come
I
on.
love how they're getting along.
Oh,
Do you need help or anything?
Oh, don't worry. I can do this in the dark. Thanks for the offer.
All right, all right.
Are you boys done playing?
We had an express delivery with the passengers, but the engine broke down.
Yep, has to go straight to the workshop.
Good. No trains in the kitchen, remember?
Gotcha, Chief.
Choo choo!
Elise told Claire, shut up, bitch.
Oh,
Exactly.
he can fix his trains, but
That's
not
what I
my
said.
kitchen.
Come on.
Did I make enough? Everything's okay?
No.
It's great. As usual.
You're the best cook ever.
Looks like you're getting cozy with this new country life after all.
I'm sure we are. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. It's nice to be far away from everything.
I'm sure it is.
Feels like we're the only ones out here.
Well, that's exactly why we love it.
Is it?
It feels safe, unlike the big city.
I get it.
I like it. It's cool here.
Well, bless your soul. You'd get along good with our neighbors. We try to lend a hand,
Uh-oh.
like to Charles next door. He
Neighbor?
lost his wife, and things have been hard on him and his son. He would just get lost in Seattle. But we're all taking care of him here.
I wonder
How old is his son?
who they're talking
I
about.
think he's your age.
Ooh, cool.
Elise said, I mean, she's not that mean. She's just dumb. That's fair. There are some things that Claire is pretty ignorant about. Whatever. Oh. Oh. I was like, alright.
I thought Stephen was a fast eater.
Hey, Grandma, I wanted to ask you something about that locked room upstairs.
I told you there is nothing to see in it, Daniel.
Why were you in it this morning then?
Because there's a lot of old junk in there. And besides, it's not safe for you to explore, okay?
But we'll be fine.
Why don't you go explore outside? You sure look like you're getting better. Get some fresh air.
I'll wait for Sean, and then we'll go. We won't be loud. Promise.
But be careful nobody sees you. Stay in the back, okay?
Also, ads are gonna be starting, soon.
Maybe you should tell
Just
him
a
that it
heads
was
up.
Karen's room.
It's just a room now, Sean. Nothing to see.
Why lock it then? It feels like you're hiding something.
There's no secret. We just want to move on with our lives, Sean.
That's fair.
So nobody goes in the room, okay? I'm serious.
That's,
Did Mom ever contact you? She only talked to Dad a few times. Then she was gone.
Yes, she was. You know, Sean, I don't really want to talk about this anymore. It's over. Anyway, You have to respect my rules under my roof. Okay?
That is fair.
Of course. Always.
I appreciate that, Sean. Now you better go find your brother. There's a shed with some old toys outside. I'll bet Stephen has the key.
Daniel will freak. Thank you.
Alright, now I could actually explore and do things.
You belong in the cupboard. Clean kitchen equals clean conscience.
There we go. Look at that.
5x4? 36?
Claire could totally be on one of those cooking shows.
Could she?
She would be brutal.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Pretty different from the one we had back at home.
Tidy up room. Hug grandparents. Hugging grandparents is number 3. You would think that would have been like number 1. Like, come on. Oh. Okay.
Since always with Claire, I can't really tell if this is cute or bossy.
No, just to make sure that the clothes don't get messed up. Because, hey, your clothes will get messed up depending on
I don't know.
if you don't wash them properly. So I wouldn't say that was bossy, really. Like, it's understandable. Do you want to
Hate
mess
this.
things up?
I'm done.
I better catch up with Steven and get those keys. I don't know when Daniel will be able to go back to his school. This is fun every once in a while, but it gets old every other night.
Here, we'll tidy up the place. Make everything look nice.
See you tonight, buddy.
There we go. Ooh.
Claire can drop pretty damn good.
Emma-
Guess it runs in the family.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. I was about to say that. Welcome back, Elise. Alright, so we keep this. Keep that.
I don't know when Daniel
Okay.
will be able to go back to his school.
No problem, Elise. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the, for the nice
What's
little
even the point of
conversation.
having so much crockery?
And again, thank you for the follow. Always appreciated.
Have you ever seen any actual fish in there?
Never.
I haven't seen any actual fish in there since we got here.
Gee, I could never do that.
All right, Elise. See you soon. Talk to you soon.
Sorry for getting upset, Sean. I just don't feel comfortable talking about all this.
It's fine, really. We don't have to.
It's all right. It's very convenient that we don't talk about it.
Hey, Claire?
What's on your mind, Sean?
Yeah?
What did you think of Dad? You can tell me. I I won't get mad.
Well, your father was. He was his own person.
That's it? I mean, I know you guys didn't really get along.
It's just. Esteban was very different from us. And he never took a single step to change any of that.
Did you?
I wish we would have. Some bridges you can't cross. I can only live with regrets now.
Don't worry. You guys taking care of us is all he would have wanted.
That's a very kind thing of you to say, Sean. Thank you.
That's nice.
Do you know anything about Dad's funeral?
There was a service. We couldn't make it in time, but we sent flowers. I'm sorry, Sean.
It's okay. I just want to make sure somebody took care of him.
Hopefully, you can go visit him at some point.
At some point. Yeah.
Okay, that's also a really good question. They say Esteban had a funeral. Who the fuck was taking care of Esteban? Because the sons are gone. The wife is gone. The grandparents just said that they couldn't make it in time. So who the fuck was overseeing the funeral? That's kind of weird. Huh.
How long have you and Stephen been married?
Oh my. Forever. But a good forever. Almost 40 years.
Man, that's more than twice my age. We both were married during Y2K.
Thanks for making me feel even older. I assume you must have a girlfriend or...
Kinda? Almost. Because clearly he's talking about Jen.
I almost started dating this one person. But I guess not anymore.
I understand. I'm sorry, honey. It's not fair that you have to deal with all this. Things will change.
Sure they will.
I hope.
Nah.
What's the story with your neighbor?
Charles? Oh, poor man used to be a basketball coach, but had to move out here after his wife's passing. He's got a job at the rail yard now, and, well, he's still recovering.
Wow. I mean, that's sad.
We tried to give him a hand, keep an eye on his drinking problem. His son Chris is a little angel, though. I think Daniel would be a good influence on him. He's got a great role model, after all.
Thanks. I'm trying my best.
Are you sure Daniel would be a good influence on Chris? Or is it the other way around and Chris would be a good influence on Daniel?
Well, thanks, Claire.
You are very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with my grandsons.
Alright, so we exhausted all of her stuff.
I'm glad I picked these up. Gives me something to work on when they're all watching TV. Such a big fireplace. And not even needed. That's luxury. Feeling of love? Passion princess? Escape to pleasure? Man, Does Claire read all these?
Oh. Here we go, drawing
Hey.
spot.
I want to be in your drawing.
Oh, don't draw me like this, Sean. I'm a mess.
Don't worry. I'm drawing the whole room.
Good. It's so nice to see you.
I've looked enough.
practice.
Time to draw now.
Passionate.
I'm not moving. Hope I look good.
I need to train my visual memory.
I'm not moving.
Cool.
Hope I
I
look
think
good.
I'm ready to draw this.
What? He's letting him play with firecrackers again? Oh, for Christ's sake.
I'm not moving. Hope I
Time
look
to take the pen, dude.
Jesus Christ. And now this is 3
good. I'm not moving.
separate
Hope I
times
look
you
good.
have to do this.
Pretty good. But I can add more details if I want.
Oh my god, shut up, Sean.
I'm not moving.
Oh my god,
Hope I
Daniel,
look good.
stop repeating
Okay.
the same fucking
Got
line. There, now shut up. Jesus.
I'm not moving.
Oh my god,
Hope I look
please
good.
stop.
I've looked enough. Time to draw now.
I'm not
Oh my
moving.
god, Daniel, you say that
think I'm
line
ready
one
to
more
draw
time,
this.
I'm fucking throwing you into that fucking aquarium.
Oh, this looks cool. Too bad it's broken. What happened to the ship?
Oh, that thing? Stephen made it years ago. But it fell, and he doesn't know how to fix it.
That's sad. Looks pretty cool anyway.
Yeah. Well, it's life.
Why don't you fix it, Daniel?
Tried one of Claire's books yesterday. It's basically a telenovela with white old women.
Sounds about right.
Sweetie.
I heard Claire rehearse some songs. She's got the groove.
Put your feet on the couch.
Sorry.
That's fair.
Jeez, I told him about leaving his toys around.
Yeah, before you step on it and someone slips. Like, what the fuck?
I wonder where this was taken. I don't picture Claire and Steven as world travelers. Where was that picture of you guys on the beach from?
We went to Hawaii when Stephen retired, believe it or not.
That's so cool. I could totally see you surfing. Did you love it?
Well, it was too much paradise for me. I think Stephen could have stayed.
Dad said Puerto Lobos was like a mini paradise.
Of course he would. That doesn't mean we'll think that.
We'll see. It's cool that Claire does her little paintings. I miss Dad and his silly Santa Gringo accent.
Really?
Whoa. Look at all these decorations.
That's so cool.
That's it? Okay, I thought you were gonna say something else. Apparently not.
Of course I am. When do we start?
Okay, let's go upstairs. See if I can,
Finally, some fresh air.
see if I can use the tree.
Gotta get those shed keys from Steven first.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna see if I could get the collectible from the train. Yep, here we go. Alright.
I can't believe Steven spent his whole life building this. He's a real artist.
I had a, well, I have it put away now, but I did have
Hey.
a,
What's up?
my own little, train set.
Oh, so you actually showed up on time. The train is about to leave the station.
I'm new to the job, but I'm ready, Chief.
Now, I can be a real superhero and save the train from disaster.
I remember playing this when I came here years ago. Man, things were so different back then.
Oh my god.
This model is so amazing.
Yeah, Grandpa says it took decades to build. Can you believe it?
It's crazy.
It's way cooler than anything I ever did in Minecraft. Watch out! The train is going to derail.
Bitch, what the fuck you talking about? Well, the camera kind of freaked out there.
This toy train is kind of soothing, actually.
Well, what the fuck is happening with the camera?
Sounds like something's stuck in that tunnel.
I wonder if Steven has ever seen a flying train.
Ooh,
Here we go.
there actually was something stuck in there.
Here we go. Haha. Oh. Alright, we're done. That's all I needed to get out of there.
Gee, don't know why crooked frames stress me out like this.
Because you're a perfectionist, I guess? Nothing to clean up in here, right? Nope. Okay. Alright, let's go get the keys. Because there's really nothing else we can really collect in here. So we need to...
I better catch up with Steven and get those keys.
Ooh, excuse me.
Daniel's going nuts in here.
Think I need a handy assistant. Can you hand me the glue in the cupboard behind me?
Sure, hold on.
Whoa! Careful. Sorry, I forgot. That thing isn't too stable. Let me just...
Okay. Sorry.
My fault. Your grandmother keeps telling me, but I'm a lazy old man. Hey, can you close the door? I want to talk for a second.
Oh,
It's the power cable, of course. Yeah, it happens all the time. So, listen, I've noticed things with Daniel. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah.
yeah. I do.
But how the heck is that possible? I mean, he can... Well, you know more than me.
Not really.
Also, I will point out, this doesn't matter. That the granddad is gonna find out about Daniel having powers regardless of what you've done with Daniel. Like, if you've been telling Daniel to, like, really hide his powers, like, being really aggressive about him not using his powers, he will not use his powers, but the granddad will still find out off screen, conveniently, still. So it's kind of like, okay, so what's the point of hiding the powers so much if people are gonna find out about them anyway? Because the plot demands it. Cause Swag said Steven looks like Alfred. That's funny. which is Batman's butler.
Started in Seattle after everything happened. I wish I could explain, but that's how it is now. And we have to live with it.
I really don't know what to think. He needs a doctor. Or something.
Then I'd probably never see him again.
Yeah, I get it. He needs you. More than anything else. Oh, by the way, let's keep this between us. Claire has a lot of strong beliefs. She wouldn't understand. She adores Daniel. And just wants both of you to be safe and happy. What I'm trying to say is, maybe you should stay here with us. I know you boys plan to run to Mexico, but...
Thanks. Maybe we could, but why not?
I know being out here in the sticks with us old farts isn't exciting, but this is your home now.
It's cool. Kinda different, but I just don't want you to get into trouble because of us.
It's dangerous to be on the road. Do you think your father would have wanted this for his kids?
Okay, let's
Of
not
course
yell
not.
at him.
But everything's different now.
I know. Well, just think about it. But don't torture yourself.
I will. Hey, Claire said you had the keys for the tool shed?
Oh, sure. Here. You guys enjoy the sun.
Swag said, imagine Daniel running around like Batman, but with superpowers.
And be careful with that shed. It's probably a mess inside.
Hero of the night.
Thanks.
I know, right?
It's good to see you in my lair. You know, you were afraid to come in here as a kid.
Really? Why?
No idea. But you're a big boy now. You can take a look around. I won't eat you.
Cool. Man, who did this?
Oh, it was our neighbor's son, Chris. Yeah, I helped him and his dad build that treehouse.
Why are you holding a fire sword?
I'm not sure. You know, that kid sure has an imagination.
Wow. Is that you?
Yeah, that was taken when I retired. The mayor came to congratulate me himself.
That's awesome.
Yeah, really great day. I wish you'd been here. I'm sorry, Sean. I know you guys miss your games and your websites. But trust me, a break from all this can only do you good. You know, and it's safer that way.
Yeah. I know. Steven sure takes his hobby.
Hey, he likes his model trains. I don't blame him. I have model trains myself. Oh, it's a picture of Claire. It's also kind of ironic that Karen. Sean and Daniel's mother. It's kind of ironic that Karen here has a feathered earring on. Except this feathered earring is red instead of blue. Interesting. Karen over here is not Rachel.
Oh, you found this. I just forgot to.
It's okay. It's been a while since I've seen her face.
Yeah. I like taking a look at it from time to time.
Doesn't it hurt?
Yeah, it does. But she's still my daughter, you know. I can't approve what she's done, but I think I understand.
Good. I don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sean. Please don't. Please don't say anything to Claire about this, okay?
Don't worry. I won't.
Anything else?
How come you have a disco ball? Are you like throwing parties and stuff?
No, this is a souvenir. You know, I actually met your grandma during a disco night. Believe it or not.
Claire told me you guys have been married for like 40 years, so it kind of makes sense.
That sure was a long time ago, but we stuck together, you know, through thick and thin.
That's cool.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but I think that's how marriage should be.
Okay. Is that it? There's nothing else to talk about here? Nope. Alright. Let's get out of here then.
Ah, there you are, Sean. Got the key? Hey, I have to go out and run some errands. Can you do me a big favor? Do you know how to work a washing machine?
Since I was about 8.
Of course. Can you throw in yours and your brother's clothes after the next load? They're in the bathroom basket.
Totally, yeah. No problem.
Thanks so much. Feel free to keep on tidying your stuff, too. It's good for the health to keep the house clean.
Definitely. Daniel can help.
Ah, and remember, for your own safety, no phone and no internet. I know, boring rules.
Don't worry, Claire. Hey, Daniel! There's work for you.
No. I'm busy.
Busy my ass. Come over here.
You gotta find me first.
Jeez.
Okay, where's the bathroom? Oh, okay, the bathroom's upstairs. See if I grab the...
Gotta do the laundry first.
Grab the laundry. Upstairs.
I get that he's sick of all this shit, but why are we playing this game?
Hi.
I know you're in there. Gotcha.
Oh,
Come on, get your butt out.
okay.
No more hiding. Seriously,
Okay, okay. What do I have to do?
You tidy the mess in our room, and I take care of the laundry. Cool?
Yeah, sure. It sucks.
I know. Thanks.
I'm actually surprised I actually remembered where he was hiding on my first try.
Okay. Easy peasy.
I honestly thought I wasn't gonna remember,
Done.
but hey,
We're not outside now?
I kind of
Yeah.
surprised myself on that
Let me
one.
just throw our clothes in the machine and we're good. How many programs does this thing have? Okay. It will do.
Okay. Let me make sure you cleaned up properly,
Boring
mister.
laundry? Done. Time for fresh air.
I'm gonna check your work. You didn't really clean up, like, much of anything here. Like, what the fuck were you even doing? Like, absolutely nothing.
It's weird.
Whatever.
Sometimes I feel like we're complete strangers.
Oh,
What? Hey man, can you fix this frame up there?
hello? Are you... Is he gonna fix it or what? Like, what the hell happened? Hello?
Let's see.
Where the fuck? Oh. I was like, bro, where the fuck were you?
Perfect.
That was so odd.
Nice.
It's like, bro,
That thing was killing me.
you were literally standing right over there and it took you like 50 hours to fucking fix that. The fuck? That was... Oof, that was weird.
It's so weird to be back here again. Claire and Steven are kind of weird sometimes, but they do care about us. I'm glad they're spoiling Daniel. Wish I could.
No, you don't.
Dad never really got along with them, though. I barely know them. Family, right?
I know that feeling.
We're safe. That's all I need.
Like, I barely know any of my family on my mother's side. So, that is not surprising to me in the least. Oh, Jesus Christ, Daniel. Fucking jump scared the shit out of me. Why would you lift this? Yeah, we could fix this, though.
Hey, do you think you can fix that?
Gee, that's pretty small. Let me try. I did it! Hey, check out the sail. So this was Mom's ship?
I don't know, man. I guess.
Here you go. Alright, you got that done. Should we try to lift that?
Careful! Sean!
Shit.
Got you.
Seriously, man.
Chicken.
I kind of missed what happened. What was the point of the jump scare? I didn't even know. Yeah, fuck it, lift it.
Hey, Daniel.
What are you gonna do with it?
Can you show me the fish?
Easy. Just watch.
Oh,
See?
you kind of
Hello, little guy.
made it seem like you were gonna lift the whole fucking fish tank.
He's beautiful.
It was kind of weird. Alright. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done here. Right, there's nothing else.
Come on. We've been inside long enough.
Wait, shut the
This
hell
is
up.
fun every once in a while, but
Shut up, Sean.
it gets old every other night.
Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's get out of here and go outside. Wait, what the? Oh, there's the fish went back under the...
I don't remember
the
much
thing.
from the last time I came here.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, time to burn off some calories. What do you say?
Haha. Yes.
Alright, there should be some...
Oh, man,
snowman,
finally.
but I think
Feels
that's
so
on
good to be outside.
the other
Reminds me of
side.
the cabin. Right?
Or whatever, who cares?
Oh! 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 Oh!
Watch out for the pack.
So that's the treehouse Stephen helped out with.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. This place is actually kind of nice. Wonder what it's like in the summer.
Nothing else to really look for here.
Check it out.
What?
Cool.
Oh. Okay, I thought you were gonna say something about it. Apparently not. Alright. Nothing here. Alright, let's go.
Get ready for storage wars.
What's wrong?
Frozen shut. Of course.
Sean, look.
Hey, it's the ending of the Captain Spirit demo. Aha! Also, little tidbit about this episode is, I believe if you have a clear save for the Captain Spirit DLC, I mean the Captain Spirit demo, Chris will, I believe, be in the same outfit that you made for him in the demo. So I believe that's a way that they kept some consistency on that. So that's a funny little tidbit, because I believe if you don't have a clear save from the Captain Spirit demo, I think the game actually asks you, did you play the Captain Spirit demo also? for this episode. Swag said, no, Chris doesn't have powers. Yep. Swag. I think you mean don't nod. I think you mean don't nod, you scam.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. It looks like you're okay, though.
You were almost floating. I was. I could feel myself in the air. It was awesome. That's an awesome costume. Who's your favorite superhero? I love Power Bear. Oh man, I have the Mega Power Bear. You should check it out. Dude, that's so cool.
Chris, oh God. Look, I am so sorry. Are you okay?
Dad, I'm fine. I promise.
Are you sure? Listen, I shouldn't... Do you know them?
It's okay, Dad. They're cool. He loves superheroes, even Power Bear.
Ah, gotcha. Hey there. Are you staying with the Reynolds?
Oh, yeah. They're our grandparents.
I see. Oh, jeez, Chris. You don't have any damn shoes on. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's get you inside.
Yeah. Okay, Dad.
Thanks, guys.
Bro.
Oh, and,
You're walking around in the
if
snow.
Claire asks, tell her everything is fine.
In just socks. Okay? You might want to hurry up and get inside before you, like, literally freeze your feet off. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever.
Sure. No problem.
Cool. See you around then.
Thanks, guys. See you later? Yes, we will.
Daniel, did you forget everything about the rules already?
Sorry, Sean. Did you want me to let him fall? Really?
Oh god, here we go. Oh my god. No, it's fine.
No, you did the right thing. But listen, we can't let anybody know. We have to keep a low profile out here.
He's like my age. I bet you would have done the same exact thing. Don't be mad.
I'm not mad, dude. It's over. Daniel, remember that we're hiding out. So no training and no showing off your power. From now on, you stick with me all the time, okay?
But technically, Sean, you already failed at people finding out that Daniel has powers anyway, because your grandfather already knows. So, yay. Your grandfather figured it, saw already off screen, so congratulations, you failed.
Fuck. That kid never listens.
I know, right? It's almost like the gameplay mechanic of Daniel doing things based on what you teach him and everything is utterly bullshit.
Daniel didn't give a shit about what I told him yesterday. Okay. Time to get Daniel at the Ericksons. Claire? Steven? Anybody home?
Nope. Everybody is conveniently gone.
Well, looks like I'm home alone.
Yep.
Oh, right. Sunday morning. Claire and Steven must be at church.
Yep.
Well, I guess they won't be back for at least 2 hours. Maybe I could use Steven's laptop? It's been ages since I've had news from the real world.
Alright, we are definitely going to be breaking some rules here. Because we also need to find some Easter eggs.
Steven and Claire... I could just delete my browser history after I'm done.
Boop.
Jeez. Steven went search crazy on us. Look at this. These articles are almost a month old. Maybe they stopped looking for us? What the hell is this? Had no idea Steven could fall for this bullshit conspiracy theories.
Is that it? Oh.
Well, Brody, if we ever make it home, wherever that is, you'll be much, much welcome.
Okay, it is.
Well, this article is much less creepy than it seemed back then.
Okay, that was the paper that Brody was doing while we were with him last. That makes sense.
Holy shit. Who are these assholes? That's some fucked up hate speech.
Oh, there's Lila. Really? Dog eater? Huh. Well, Swag says, that, they are a little confused of when Deck 9 and Don't Nod split. Deck 9 and Don't Nod have always been two separate companies. So they're not, they never were the same company. Because Don't Nod is a French company. So they're mainly based in France. And And Deck Nine is an American company, and I believe Deck Nine is based in Colorado. I think it's Colorado. Let me double check. Deck 9. Yep, Colorado. Okay, I was right. So yeah, Deck Nine is a Colorado company. They so Don't Nod did the original Life is Strange, and then Deck Nine did Before the Storm, and then Don't Nod did Life is Strange 2, and then Deck Nine did everything else. No. Deck Nine never collaborated with Don't Nod on the original game. Don't Nod did the original game on their own. Deck Nine was brought in specifically to make Before the Storm, because Square Enix wanted another Life is Strange game to come out before Life is Strange 2. So while Don't Nod was making Life is Strange 2, Square Enix got Deck 9 to do Before the Storm. So Deck 9 had nothing to do with Life is Strange until the offer for Before the Storm came up. Until that happened. So until Square Enix approached them with that, Deck 9 had nothing to do with anything. And I believe Before the Storm was being made by Deck 9 in 2016. So they were making the game in 2016, and then the game started coming out in 2017. So that's how that went.
Wow. Lila seems to be having a hard time.
Yeah, of course she's having a hard time. She's dealing
Never
with
seen
racists.
it this salty.
She's dealing with these racist assholes. Yeah, pretty much swag. Like you said, that Square just switched between two developers. Yeah. Because like I said, they wanted another Life is Strange game out while to ride the momentum of the original game, because they didn't want the momentum of the original game to cool off too quickly, so they wanted to get a game out sooner. Because there was no way Don't Nod was going to be able to finish Life is Strange 2 that quick. Because Don't Nod even told Square Enix, we're not going to be able to finish this game as quickly as you want it done. We're not going to be able to do that. So thankfully, Square Enix was like, okay, well, do what you gotta do, and then we'll think of something else. And that's when they got Deck 9 to do to do the Before the Storm. So at least they gave Don't Nod the time they asked for to finish the game. They could have at least just said, okay, well, fuck it. We want the game out now, so hurry the fuck up. They could have easily rushed them to do it. But they let them finish it at their own pace, so that's nice, at least.
I should really call Lila to check on her. Jeez.
Okay.
Steven went search crazy on us. Look at this.
Alright, where's the phone? Where's the phone? Where's the phone so I could call Lila? Where's the phone? Because I know I can call her. Where the fuck is the phone? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it.
Maybe risky. But I need to know what's going on with Lila.
Well, too bad. We're taking the risk anyway. Fuck it.
Just a quick call can't hurt us. I need to know if Lila's okay.
Yes?
Lila? Hey. It's Sean.
Holy shit. No way.
How are you?
Wow. You know, been better. I mean, you literally hung up on me. Sean, it's been weeks. How could you cut me off like that?
Lila, I'm so sorry. We had to hide out for a while. Plus, I ditched my phone.
Never heard of payphones? I had to lie to the police for you, for fuck's sake. They grilled me for hours after your last call.
Sorry?
I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I don't want you to get into any more trouble because of me. I better go.
No! Please, don't. Do not hang up on me. Not this time, dude. Talk to me. Please. How are you? How's Daniel?
We're all good, Lila. Better than we've been for ages. I swear.
Okay. Now, where the hell are you?
I also want to say that ads are going to be starting soon, by the way. So, heads up on that one. We're safe.
Somewhere safe. Don't worry. Let's say we found some help. For now.
Really? That's what I wanted to hear. Sean. I kept seeing all these awful things happen to you.
I know. I'm sorry. Please tell me about you. About high school. Anything. Other than this fucking mess.
Alright. While we're in ads real quick, I will be right back. I'm gonna put this rest of this food away, and I am going to get a refill on drinks because I am thirsty. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. There we go. There we go. Automod at it again. Swag said, yeah, they keep showing me food ad jokes on you, sucker, because I'm gonna eat soon. I'm gonna pig the fuck out too, so take that. That's funny. Also, to answer your question earlier, Swag, well, yes, we did call Lila. Of course we're gonna call Lila. Also, FYI for anyone, this is also the last conversation that Lila is gonna have in the entire game. So these are her final voice lines for the rest of the game. So so that is also another reason why I did it, because it's like, well, this is technically Lila's final appearance in the main story that she can have. So especially as far as vocal appearance. So might as well do it. Swag says that that they have more questions, but they'll save it for the appropriate time because it's related to the modern Don't Nod games. That's fine. If I don't know. What say if you want to say whatever questions you have, and if I can answer them, I'll be more than happy to answer them. So don't worry about it. Cause I have played I played a couple of the modern Don't Nod games, so depending on what it is, I might be able to answer it, so if you want to ask, go right ahead. How's everybody?
Like, how's the gang?
Well, the guys are fine. Adam's all about this new game.
Fuck. I miss our LAN parties.
They miss
Oh my
you,
god,
Sean.
he said LAN parties.
Oh. Ellery's now the captain of the track team. They're kicking ass. Considering they lost their best runner.
Sure. I'm a pro runner now.
That's how you know this game is old.
Lila the Love Witch. Seeing someone?
No way.
Like, who does LAN parties anymore? That's how you know this game is old. Especially back in 2016 when this game is set. Like, I don't even know anyone that was still doing LAN parties back in, like, 2016. That's crazy.
I'm way too busy trying not to lose my shit over you and Daniel. I've been really worried, Sean. I'm on medication. I couldn't sleep anymore.
Fuck. You're gonna be okay, Layla. So are we. But you have to be strong. We'll see each other again. We just have to wait until all this blows over and they forget about us.
You promise?
It might be a while, but I'll try. When I can.
Thank you for calling, Sean. You literally saved my day.
It was so cool to hear your voice, Lila.
gotta go look for Daniel now, but I'm glad I called you.
Oh man, I miss you guys so much. You better take care of yourself. My baby boy.
Really?
Give him a big hug for me.
I will.
Fuck Daniel,
You
your
take
baby
care too,
boy,
okay?
really?
Seriously. Love you, Layla.
Ooh. Is this it? Oh, okay. Alright. Just had to double check on that. Also, another reason why we have been calling Lila is because if you don't call Lila in the, I believe in the 2 opportunities that you have, which is here in your grandparents' house that we just did, and in episode 1, when you're in the motel room, then you will find out later that that Lila has been admitted to a psychiatric hospital. So she pretty much becomes institutionalized because she couldn't, because of all the bullying, the racism, and the, knowing what happened with Sean and Daniel being on the run and being worried about them and not knowing what's happening with them in any way. She pretty much like cracks at that point. So yet another reason why we call her, cause it's like, hey, I like Lila. I don't want her to become institutionalized over everything. So yep. Another reason why we do that. Because we're trying our best to get the best outcome for as many characters as we can throughout the game.
Fuck. I really miss her. Stop thinking about that.
Alright.
Time to go get Daniel.
Alright. So we did that. So now we should be able to... Hey, we made the Christmas tree.
We had a good time decorating the tree together last night.
Yeah, we did.
Daniel loved it.
Yeah, we did. Alright, now we can leave through the front door.
Dude, move your ass. Who knows what Daniel's...
Shut up, Sean. Jesus Christ. Like, I can't walk 2 steps without you nagging the shit out of me to go somewhere.
Let's get this brat back home
Shit.
now.
Like, just because I don't like the game doesn't mean you can rush me to hurry up and finish the game.
Why does Daniel never listen?
Like, I want
Maybe I'm too soft with him.
Like, I'll finish the game at my own pace, thank you. I don't need you rushing me.
wonder what went on between this kid and his dad yesterday. It was pretty weird.
Go play the demo, Sean. Go play the demo and you'll figure out what it was.
Wow. Looks like someone paid the high price here. At this point, he probably won't miss one eye.
There we go. Alright, so now we just need... Alright, that. So there's that. So there's one more souvenir that we can get in this area.
Steven and Claire are gonna freak if they realize he went to the Ericksons. Wow. That's a lot of beer.
Hey, Claire did say that he had a drinking problem.
Daniel?
Plus also,
What's
who
going on
leaves the
here?
door unlocked?
Sean! Wait! Don't freak out! I can explain.
Let me tell him. Sean, I know it sounds crazy, but I have a superpower. You saw me yesterday. I know you did. I was flying. I can move things, objects, with my mind.
Oh, a superpower. Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty cool, Chris. So, you're like a superhero?
I'm Captain Spirit. I can bend any matter to my will. But that's my secret identity, so you can't tell anybody.
Oh, I can keep a secret, Captain Spirit.
Now you're an official member of the Spirit Squad. If you betray us, I'll
Spirit
disintegrate
Squad.
you.
Okay.
Nah, just kidding. Oh yeah, we need a team signal.
Totally! I'm gonna be Super Wolf.
Hey,
What's your super name, Sean?
if we're gonna be the Spirit Squad, then we could just be Kenny, Mikey. And we are the Spirit Squad. Silver Runner.
How about the Silver Runner? Cool? Cool, right?
Not bad. That's true, you're a great runner.
Okay, guys, I think we're ready to roll. Excuse me. Who are you?
I'm Sean.
Oh, yeah, sorry, man. You're here for Daniel. Hey, let's make it official. I'm Charles Erickson.
Nice to meet you.
Hope you know that Daniel and Chris are a dangerous team. We better watch out, or they're gonna take over the world.
Yeah, they share a lot of things. As thick as thieves.
Can we go get the Christmas tree now? We're both ready to fly.
Yes. The team has been waiting too long. Hey, you should come along too. There's nothing going on over here.
Yes! Can't wait to see all the decorations. And Sean, we could buy Christmas presents for Grandma and Grandpa.
Alright, hold on. Let me, respond to what Swag is saying here. It's not a spoiler type question. I just want to know, what's the deal with Lost Records Bloom and Rage? I have never played it because, as I stated before, I don't own a current gen console, so I don't know if Don't Nod is doing its own thing, or did Square approach them with that game as well. Well, Don't Nod has been doing its own thing ever since finishing Life is Strange 2. So they've been doing their own stuff ever since. So they made like several games after Life is Strange 2 and before Lost Records. Lost Records specifically was made by pretty much the same development team that did the Life is Strange games themselves. So it's literally, Lost Records is literally the same people. Like I believe Michelle Coe also directed Lost Records. Like how Michelle co-directed the original Life is Strange and Life is Strange 2. But they made Lost Records specifically, they made on their own, and they also published it on their own. So Lost Records is it's one of the games that they made that they own themselves. So it's not a game that's owned by anyone else. Like, they own the game, they can do whatever they want with it. Like, they don't have to answer to anyone else for that. Also, excuse me, this is also my personal opinion, but Lost Records is also really, really, really good. It is a really good game. In my opinion, as far as my opinion goes, Lost Records is probably the best Don't Nod game that they've made since the original Life is Strange. Like, it is that good that I would probably consider it, for me, I would consider it just as good as the original Life is Strange. That's how good Lost Records is. Like, I loved that game. That game was amazing. I loved it.
Okay, sure. I'll go with you guys.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I just wish Chris and Daniel.
Hold on. Let me go to full screen so that way I could answer your question real quick. Alright. You said if I can list a few games that Don't Nod made before, Lost Records. I could actually do you one even better. I could actually show you what Don't Nod's very first game that they made. Because the original Life is Strange is not Don't Nod's first game. That was not their first game. Don't Nod's first game that they ever made was this game right here. Was this, Remember Me. This was Don't Nod's very first game that they made. And if you can see, it's kind of hard to see, but Don't Nod's logo is right here in the back. Their old original logo is right here. And like you can see, this game was published by Capcom. So Capcom owns this game. So Don't Nod doesn't own this game. Capcom does. So and Don't Nod has gone on record. Don't Nod has gone on record and said that they do have ideas to make a second game. They do have ideas for a sequel, but since they don't own the game, they would need Capcom to sign off on it for them to even do it. And it doesn't look like Capcom really cares about anything that has to do with this game, so it's very unlikely that a sequel to this will ever happen. Also considering this game has never been re-released, so unless you own this game on PS3, like I do, because this is the PS3 copy, or if you own the 360 copy, and maybe this game is on PC. I think it might be on PC. I don't know if this game is available on PC, but yeah, they haven't re-released this game since the PS3 360 days. So yeah, it's ironic that the game is called Remember Me, because not a lot of people even remember this, and even Capcom probably does not even remember that this game exists and that they own the game. Like, they probably just have this sitting on a shelf somewhere, and they forgot that they even own this, most likely. But if you want to know, here's a shameless plug for me. If you want to know more about this game and see what the game is about and how the gameplay is and some of the history of this game a little more deeper, I have covered this game before, so you can check out the playthrough and stuff that I did, full playthrough of this game, if you want to know a little more about this game and how Don't Nod started and how this game turned out. So yeah. Needless to say, without this game specifically, Life is Strange would not even exist. It's because of a particular gameplay mechanic in this game, which was the entire inspiration for Life is Strange to even exist. So without this game, Life is Strange would most likely never happen. So this is a very important game. It's a pretty important game, especially if you look at the history of Life is Strange itself. This is a very important piece of that puzzle of how and why the game was even created to begin with. So, pretty important. Where is... I have another one. Where is it? 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 Oh. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there it is. Ah. That shit was blending in. I was like, where the fuck did it go? Alright. This is another Don't Nod game. Specifically, this next game, I believe this was their first game that they made right after Life is Strange 2 was finished. So this was the next game that they did. And this game is called Vampire. So this was their next game that they did after Life is Strange 2. So this is a pretty interesting game. This is pretty cool. Like the name suggests, it's a game about vampires. So if you like vampire games, you might wanna check this game out. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting game. And there is, let me see, because there's a couple of other games that they did. Hello? Why the... Oh, okay. I was like, why is the... I was like, don't tell me the internet went down. Because I was like, why isn't it loading? Here we go. Okay, now it's loading. Alright, let me look at this list here. Oh, no. Actually, I got that wrong. Vampire actually came out it came out before Captain Spirit did. Interesting. Okay, so Vampire came out before Captain Spirit. And then, oh, here we go. This is the next games that they made. There we go. Okay, let me do a full screen thing for you, so you can see these games real quick. Okay, hold on. There is... Swag said, I did hear about that game Vampire. I didn't know Don't Nod was involved. I heard it has a mixed reception, but that doesn't mean shit to me. I'll check it out for myself, most definitely. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of the games that Don't Nod has made usually have a mixed reception anyway, but some people really like them, some people don't. It depends on the person. Like, everyone's not gonna like the same thing. Some people might like different things than you do. Like, whatever. Okay. So, this is another Don't Nod game that they made. It's called Tell Me Why. This is... this was another episodic game that Don't Nod made. It's only available on Xbox though. Because it only came out on the Xbox One. But since Xbox is doing the whole anywhere is an Xbox thing, you might be able to pick this up on PC probably. So I don't know if you can get this on well, it says Windows, so you most likely can get this on PC also. If you have a PC, you could probably play this. Unless you do have an Xbox One, then you could play it on there. But yeah, this is another game, Tell Me Why. I don't have an opinion on this one because I do have the game. I have the game, but I haven't sat down and played the game yet. So I do not have a firm opinion myself, one way or the other, on the game. And then we have another game that they made, Twin Mirror. And this one is on... this one was on PS4, Xbox One, and it's also on PC. So this is another game that they made. Yet again, I do have this game, but I have not sat down and played it myself. So I don't have a personal opinion one way or the other for this game either. So these games are on my list of games that I do want to play, but it's just a matter of when I'm able to get to them is the thing. Because my backlog is pretty big for a game, so we'll see. This is another game that they did, Harmony: The Fall of Reverie. Another game that they did, this one is only for, this came out on Nintendo Switch. It came out on Nintendo Switch, PC, PS5, and the Xbox Series, X and S. So you could probably check this one out on Switch. So this one you could probably check out on Switch. This one I do not own, like, at all. So I haven't played this, so I don't know one way or the other how this is. So it's just another game that they did. And then we also have Jusant, which is another game that they did, and it's This was on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. So you could probably check this out on PC if you have a PC. You can probably check it out there. I don't own this, so I have no idea one way or the other on this one either. And then the last one that they made before Lost Records is Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. And this came out on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. So you might be able to check it out on PC. And yet again, I haven't played this. I've seen a lot of I've seen some gameplay of this. This does look interesting. Like I do want to play like all of the games that I mentioned here eventually. So I am open to playing like all of these games. Cause I do generally like Don't Nod. So I do want to like try out like all the different types of games that they made. Because, you know, I try to keep an open mind pretty much. So there you go. So I hope that answers some of your questions, Swag, on that one. Because that is a lot of games that I mentioned and showed you there. So I hope that gives you a nice little list of games to check out if you can. And if you do check them out before I do, hey, feel free to let me know what you think of them. Alright, let's switch back.
We're excited about going. Okay, team, give me a time out to clean up the back seat. I'll honk when I'm done.
Ooh, can I use the bathroom? Of course. Oh, you'll see my comic books. I'm glad you're coming too. Hey, you want to see my toys? Oh, score! The new hot dog man? Since you're a new member of the team, you have to know everybody. These are Captain Spirit's friends and his enemies.
Dude, that's pretty cool.
Can you guess who are the good guys and the villains?
Let's see.
Swag said, yeah, I definitely heard of Tell Me Why. I do talk about that a lot. It's also on Steam, but originally a Xbox exclusive. Harmony, I've seen try play on his stream. It's like a musical decision-based game. Oh, see? There you go. There you go. So you've seen a little bit of some of the other games that Don't Nod has made. I will say and give Don't Nod a lot of credit, though, is with a lot of the games they made, they're not afraid to experiment with different like gameplay styles and different types of games. So I do applaud Don't Nod for being very diverse with the types of games that they make. Like they don't really pigeonhole themselves into one type of game. They like to make different types of games. Like you have your action games, your narrative games, your puzzle type games. Like like I give them credit that they keep themselves busy by doing like different types of games. So I can't argue with them in the sense of they're very creative. Like, I will say that. Like, they don't lack creativity. That is definitely something that they do not lack. But as far as Tell Me Why goes, is I do have an Xbox One, and I do have Tell Me Why downloaded onto my Xbox One, because Tell Me Why is always given. I believe it's given for free every year in June for Pride Month. So Xbox always gives it away for free on Pride Month. For Pride Month. So every Pride Month you could get Tell Me Why for free. So that's how I got it. Is that it was free for Pride Month and I downloaded it. That's pretty much how I got it. Alright, so let's see. Heroes.
Interesting.
Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Heroes. What's this? Pirate?
Look closely.
Insectoids.
Careful.
Power Bear is obviously a hero.
It may be tricky.
And then the car is a villain.
The bad guys, the good guys. Not that easy, right?
Okay, can I make my decision? Okay, thank you. I was about to say.
Careful. It may be tricky.
Alright, let me just make sure. So, Dino, the pirate, Power Bear,
guys,
and
the
Warrior.
Good guys. Not that easy, right?
The car and the insectoids. Okay. Okay, I believe we're good. Boom.
Okay. How did I do?
You're good. You guessed all right.
There you go.
You deserve a little reward. It's an interstellar traveler. I gave the other one to Daniel.
Wow. Thanks, Chris. That's awesome.
After all, you're part of the team now.
Alright, so we got that collectible. And then the next collectible we will be getting on our trip with Chris. And then the last collectible we will get when we get back from our trip with Chris.
Okay,
So there you
let
go.
me introduce them to you. This is Team Spirit, the good guys.
So there you go.
There's the Forest Warrior, Power Bear, Marty Rex, and Sky Pirate.
So, who are the bad guys?
That's Noctarius and the Shark Stinger.
Oh, excuse me.
There's also Snowmancer, but he's out of
Alright, hold on. Swag said that the rest of the Don't Nod games they haven't heard before, but they will check them out. Swag continues to say, I desired to play Tell Me Why one day. It's also available on the newer Xbox since they have the backwards compatibility thing. That makes sense. And they also say, thanks a lot. Hey, you're welcome, Swag, anytime. Like, hey, like I told you earlier, if I was able to answer your question, I would do my best to answer the question. So it was a question that I could easily answer for you. So there you go. I was able to answer it for you. And I was able to show you the games themselves. So there you go. Well, show you some of the games themselves. Because it's not like I own all of the games that Don't Nod made physically. Like, I don't own all of them. So I was able to show you what I got right now.
Garden, Captain Spirit, kinda took care of him. He might need a little surgery now, but they're all working for Mantroid, who is the real supervillain.
The real
You
supervillain.
should see his evil planet.
Why doesn't Captain Spirit stop him?
He tried, but failed. That's why he needs Super Wolf. You know,
Yeah.
Daniel, to prevent Mantroid from hurting other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strength in numbers.
Exactly.
Sounds like Mantroid
Gotta
is in
have a
trouble.
team.
Just wait until he sees what Captain Spirit can do now.
Superhero team.
Yeah. About that.
Whoa, what the
Does your
hell
dad
was that?
know about any of this?
That scenery glitched
Did he
out for like a second.
See something?
It caught me off guard.
Yesterday?
No, he didn't see anything, and the power didn't work yesterday. After I fell. Must have been too tired.
Okay. Good. I mean, he could be pretty disturbed if he knew.
I'm definitely not telling Dad. I don't want to freak him out. He's worried about other stuff anyway.
Is everything okay?
Chris, it's none of my business, but are you and your dad okay?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Claire seems to be worried about you guys. Yesterday, Steven and her talked about your dad. I think they had a talk with him.
Dad just gets carried away sometimes when he drinks too much. But we're cool. No worries. He has a hard time being on his own.
I'm sure he
That's all.
does. Swag said you should freak him out, Chris. Scare the abuse out of him.
Chris, I know life can get pretty tough. Trust me. But you'll be okay.
It's gonna be better, kid.
You're an awesome kid.
Thanks, Sean.
Aw,
But I don't feel scared anymore.
that's sweet.
I have the power. And I have Daniel.
Hey, calm down, Chris. You are not He-Man. You do not have the power, okay? Only He-Man has the power.
There's the signal. Come on, Daniel.
Hey! Pro tip. Don't go in there.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
squad.
disgusting.
Let's roll.
That means Daniel has been poo-pooing.
You need my jacket?
He
I don't
poo-pooed
want
real
you catching
hard.
another cold.
No, I'm good.
Very
Thanks.
stinky in there.
And don't be waving your arms around when I'm driving, okay?
Yeah. Remember, Daniel, don't mess around.
All right. Jeez.
Thanks for clearing the snow from the porch. You're awesome.
You're welcome, Dad.
Swag said that was a very heartfelt "It's gonna be okay" from Sean. A tear almost dripped. Yeah, they almost got you all teary-eyed over that. There you go. They almost got you. Almost got you. Oh, there we go. We get a little bit of a view of the rest of Beaver Creek. See, look at how much of the area they could have used if this was like the whole game. If this was like the setting of the whole game, look at how much of the town they could have used.
Okay, buddy. You ready?
Yeah.
Would have been sweet.
Hey!
You guys go ahead and we'll come back to meet you, okay? Brothers meeting.
Sure.
But
Don't get lost.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing? I can't believe it. How many times do we have to keep going over the rules?
Don't show the power. I know. But Chris thinks he can do all this cool stuff. I wish he could. He reminds me of Noah. I just miss having friends, Sean.
Yeah, that I know. But at the same time, don't lie.
I know, man. But you can't lie to friends about something like this. He could get in trouble thinking he can make shit fly. Or he could get hurt.
So you want me to tell
Yes.
him the truth?
Or he could get
Well,
hurt.
I don't want you to lie anymore. You don't have to tell him everything. But don't let him think he has magic powers, okay? You swear?
Okay. I swear.
Deal. I'm counting on you, Enano.
Yeah,
Can I go see Chris now?
we don't
Yeah, let's go. But don't forget what I said.
like we don't want Chris to think he has powers and, you know, get run over by a car, you know.
So many trees.
Cause that would
Ugh.
be bad.
They look like giant cocoons.
Dad pushed every year to get a plastic tree. But we never surrendered.
I bet Dad didn't.
And we still only got $4.03. Jesus Christ. Like at the very least, couldn't we have gotten like an allowance or something?
Know about this? You coming, Sean?
Like we don't
Don't
even have
worry.
money.
Behold,
The fuck?
the giant condom machine. Don't worry. I'll be around. Jeez. Daniel Snowman wasn't that creepy after all.
All right, let's go over here because there's important stuff to see over here.
Dear Santa, we've been good kids this year. Please explain this hot mess. Sure. This is so different from Seattle. Don't know if I can get used to it. Is that a yo-yo? Daniel had one back home. Bet he'd love this.
Oh yeah, we could steal the yo-yo. And we do not have
Claire and
$10.
Steven definitely have a kink for Christmas. Bet they like these.
Christmas cards.
Hi, everybody. We're taking a year off to run away from cops. Daniel has got telekinesis now. Hope you're doing well.
Well, that was being a smartass.
Funny how all
And we do
small
not
towns
have any
always
money
sell
for
the
this
same
either.
Handcrafted crap.
Like, what the fuck?
Ugh. It's weird to have all this food around after a month of ravioli diet. Holy shit.
You won't find better deals in Beaver Creek.
Swag says, I'm cooking pork chops if you must know. Well, you're offering to say what you're cooking, so. Does sound delicious, though. Also, heads up, ads are gonna be starting soon, by the way.
Hey. Hi.
Good morning, young man. It's nice to see a new face in this old town.
Thanks. It's a super cool market you got here.
Small towns are the best for Christmas. Who are you staying with?
The Reynolds?
Everybody knows Steven. He was Beaver Creek's fire chief years ago.
Yeah, I know.
You're not his grandson, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's great. He told me about you, but that was a long time ago. It's been a few years, right?
Yeah. Family stuff.
I bet. Anyway, look around, and if you find anything you want, I'll give you the special Reynolds discount. We only sell handmade local products. Come take a look.
Too bad we can't come and see. Maybe we'll get some leftover pies and eggnog, at least. Time to take the pen, dude. Okay, got it. This place is nice. Pretty good. But I can add more details if I want.
What are you drawing? Whoa, it's so cool. Are you like a professional?
Nah. More like the opposite.
You could draw comic books. The awesome adventures of Captain Spirit and Superwolf.
Pretty rad for a Hollywood name. Yeah.
Swag said, watch, I bet ads are gonna show more food. Probably. But you're already cooking and eating something, and gonna eat something, so it doesn't really matter.
I'll think about it.
Hey, can you add something funny to your drawing?
Funny? Like what?
I don't know. Something cool.
Okay. Big question. Zombies or UFO?
How about a UFO considering he's all about like space and superheroes and stuff? That makes sense.
I hope I can draw like you one day.
I'm sure you will, man.
Alright. Alright. I was just drawing the photo to kill time while everyone was in ads. So I was just drawing the sketch real quick. Alright, time for the main event that I'm pretty sure a bunch of people were already waiting for.
Quiet morning.
Whoa.
And that is,
the guy who painted that must have been seriously high.
As some people were referring to Chloe 2.0, apparently. I don't call her that because that would insinuate that that this character would be an improvement over Chloe, but there is no improvement over Chloe, so that doesn't matter. So that's besides the point. There is no competition there. Alright. Oh.
Okay. Better find a gift for Daniel quick. Well, he's still... It's not much, but... She probably needs it more than me right now. She looks so out of place here.
We'll eat for food.
Cool.
That's funny.
It's me, you've come to take my duality. Wakes by midnight time, I could not see if I were you or me. We played the game with skillful ends, and so I asked for your demands. Give me your love, give me your gun, and you traced us back to where we begun. And so the morning came and swept the night away, and I was looking for a way to disappear amongst the quiet things and all these empty streets. I found a way to reappear. Wow, you made it all the way through. Weird.
Really?
You got a crush on me or something?
What? No, I mean, it was pretty cool. I just...
Relax, dude. It's cool that you listened. People are usually too busy to care.
Yay?
You have a great voice. You should be on one of those singing shows.
That's kinda nice. Not really my thing, though. I hate TV and show business shit.
Well, thanks for the music. And good luck.
See ya.
Okay, and then we have to talk to her again.
She looks so out of place here.
Okay.
Hey,
Cool.
I do weddings and bar mitzvahs as well. Anyone interested?
That's funny.
Anyone?
Weddings and bar mitzvahs. She definitely has a sense of humor, doesn't she?
Hey.
Hey. Miss me already?
What? No, I mean...
I'm just messing with you. It's nice to chat for a change. Me and my friends have been crashing here for the week. Nobody gives a shit about us. Yeah, I can tell you're not from around here.
No, we're definitely not around here.
No way. Just here for the holidays.
Ah.
Well, that's one way of saying that.
My grandparents.
Gotta love the grandparents.
What about you and your friends? Road trip?
Not really. We kinda hop from place to place, hunting for little jobs.
Must be a long ride.
That's okay. We hop on trains. Gives us time to rest.
I guess.
Man, that sounds wicked.
You have no idea. It's free.
Hey, try
and
me.
So fucking fun. Well, unless you get caught or fall, but we've been lucky so far. That's the best. Nobody tells us what to do. No corporation owns us.
And you get to see so many cool places.
Exactly. Next stop is Humboldt County, California.
Stoner break.
Not even close. We actually got work over there.
Sean, what are you doing? We picked the tree with Chris. It's all crooked like an old witch. Oh, hi. Who are you? Ooh, your hair looks so cool.
Jesus Christ. Like, Daniel is running like a mile a minute with his mouth. Did someone, like, give Daniel a ridiculous amount of sugar? Because he's kind of bouncing off the walls pretty quickly. Like, extremely. Swag said, what the fuck on your face, boy? I don't know. Daniel had that ever since we found him in Chris's house. So clearly him and Chris was painting his face up. So he gave himself like wolf paint. Like wolf boy paint. So it's like, alright, whatever, I guess. Swag mentioned, what's up, Chloe 2.0? Like I said before, Swag, you may have missed it, but I've said it before. 2.0 insinuates that it's an improved version. But like I said before, you can't improve. You can't improve on perfection already. Alright? Oh, let me stop. But seriously though. It's there is no improvement on that. So you can't have a 2.0 on something that doesn't need improving, okay?
Is it a wig?
Well, what do you think?
I don't know, but it's really cool. I'm Daniel. What's your name?
Hi, Daniel. I'm Cassidy. I dig your superhero outfit.
I'm on a secret mission with my friend. It's very dangerous.
I can tell. I hope you get your mission accomplished. And what's your name?
Oh, Sean. I thought I told you.
Now you did.
Sorry, you went through some shit with the guys. How much you make? You ready? Hello, pups.
Ooh, is that your doggy? So cool.
Yeah, he's been through a lot. Like most of us. So we adopted him. And he stinks. Yeah, you stink and you like it, huh?
Well, he's not the only one.
Have you checked your hair? I think it just twitched. You should keep your distance, dude.
Swag said, hanging out with Chris. I'm sure Chris shares lots of chocolate from his calendar to Daniel to make him this hyper. Thanks a lot, Chocolate Hog. I don't know. Maybe. But he wasn't this hyper when we were in Chris's house. Like, clearly somebody gave him something while we were looking around the other the other areas.
She looks really cool, I think.
See? He knows I'm clean. You're the nasty one.
Yeah, you always go for those suburban boys.
Are you kidding? You want to talk about your scoreboard, hotshot?
Hey, no worries.
Come on, let's bail.
It was nice meeting you, Sean and Daniel.
Stay out of trouble, kids.
Goodbye. Hope we see you on the rails someday.
Yeah. See you around.
Her doggy was so cute. I miss Mushroom.
I miss her too.
Hey, excuse me. Dogs have to be on a leash around here. Too many strays.
Sorry, dude. We don't do leashes.
Well, the city does. An unleashed dog is liable to a fine. So,
You're gonna fine our dog? Well, that's not very nice.
loitering is illegal too. And you don't live here, right? Right?
Calm down, sweetie. We're allowed to visit the Christmas market. Our dog's not gonna eat you. Look at him.
You better watch your mouth. You punks are always causing trouble. This is a nice town, okay?
Jeez. Someone needs to get laid.
He's out of pills.
That's it. I'm calling the cops.
Oh, God. He's gonna call the cops on us, Finn.
Chill out. We're leaving this shithole anyway. You guys don't even have a Santa, for Christ's sake.
Merry Christmas.
Fucking parasites.
Why did they fight? I don't get why he yelled like that. Should we do something about it?
No? Like, Finn and Cassidy pretty much handled themselves fine. Like, it's not like anything got physical. Like, why the fuck should we fuck with the asshole guy? Like,
Better not get involved, man.
leave that alone.
This guy doesn't look nice.
You're right. They're pretty.
Swag said technically, Finn and Cassidy are both nasty. Well, yeah, they are
So
homeless
cool.
drifting.
How do I let Sean?
people,
Ridiculous.
So, okay.
Fucking
If I-
parasites.
Whoa. This guy looks on edge.
What type of conversation do you think we're gonna have with this guy? What's up, Nick?
Hey,
Hey, what? Sorry, getting tired of these parasites, if you know what I mean.
not really.
Just tired of lazy people, you know? Just waiting for useless governments to feed them. Hey, you look smart. You should check this out. It's not conspiracy stuff. Swear.
Okay, to avoid an argument, we'll just take the fucking thing. It's like,
Thanks.
yeah, whatever.
Glad to see some millennials who care about this country.
We care.
I don't know. I see a lot of whining snowflakes. Nobody wants to work. Like those punks you were with. They're nothing but trouble. You better be careful.
Oh, I see that little jittering there on the animation. I see that. Oh my god. Swag said, Finn and Cassidy's hygiene method is not the most effective. I'm pretty sure, considering they're homeless, drifting people, pretty sure they do not have access to, like, proper baths and showers, if you know what I mean. So I don't think they can get the most effective of cleaning. Not hurting anybody.
I don't know. They're not hurting anyone. They live differently. That's all. Plus, her music was really beautiful.
It's great to live off your talents, but come on. They're not achieving anything. Hey man, you got $1 is not fighting the power. This is why our country is broken. Deadbeats.
Alright, let's not antagonize
How do you
that
fix it?
hard.
By asking that question. And don't let the government ever stop you. Look, it's up to us to make sure our streets are clean. We, the people, have to take care of the trash, right?
I guess.
We have to take care of our own kind first. You know?
I think I do. Anyway, good luck with that.
That was a very
They better not
uncomfortable.
hang around here.
That was a pretty uncomfortable conversation. I am going to keep it moving.
The best Christmas wreaths are here. Decorate your front.
Okay.
Something true.
Better find a gift for Daniel quick.
What gift for
I
Daniel?
won't come back into town. Now's my only chance to grab Daniel a present.
Oh my god, are you really gonna force me to fucking steal something because we technically don't even have enough money to buy anything? Like, we only have $3 fucking dollars, pretty much. Like, what the fuck are we gonna buy?
They
Is
better not hang
$10,
around
$5, $7? Like, bruh, what the fuck are we gonna buy with this money?
I miss Dad's Christmas at all.
The fuck is this?
That coffee smells.
I think Daniel has enough broken toys.
Oh.
Hey, do you have groundhogs?
Yeah, we can't even do nothing with that.
That's
Alright,
great.
whatever.
Say hi to Rose for me.
This is so different from Seattle.
Okay.
Don't know if I can get used to it.
Fuck it. Here, take the fucking yo-yo.
I know it sucks, but
Because you're literally...
Daniel
Because you
deserves
don't
it
let
too.
me go anywhere
Right?
unless I fucking get a fucking gift for fucking Daniel. See, now it lets me move past this fucking area. This is fucking stupid. Like, yet another thing that is annoying about the mechanics of the game. You try not to steal, right? You've been trying not to steal, not to do anything. And then at this point in the game, it pretty much boxes you into a scenario where it's like, here, you have to steal. Like, it forces you to steal because you can't go anywhere unless you get some gift for Daniel. It's like, bro, you don't give me enough money to buy a gift. So literally the only other option is to force you to fucking steal? What fucking sense does that make?
things seem kind of heavy between Charles and Chris.
Okay, that's
Dad
not what
pushed
I wanted
every-
to look at.
The plastic tree. But we
Yeah, I
never
was
saw
gonna
him.
look at the guy, but he keeps moving around and the prompt on him keeps disappearing.
Sorry, man. I prefer my pine trees alive.
Okay. Alright, so where the fuck is everybody? Oh, they're by the car. Alright.
Hey, you guys ready to go?
Yeah. All done.
Cool. Hop.
Wait! I fucked up. Nope. I think I fucked up because I passed the... No, I didn't. Okay. Where's the... Where the fuck is the... Hello? Where's the...
They're pretty.
Hello?
Too bad we can't come and see. Maybe we'll get some leftover pies and eggnog, at least.
Where is... Oh, there it is.
This must belong to that girl.
There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to grab. Yoink.
Maybe I'll get into guitar one day. Who knows?
Aha. Gotcha for the save. Alright, now we can get out of here. Alright, good. It saved the yo-yo already. Alright, now we can leave. Well, well, that's the thing, too. It's like, okay, but no, but that's the point. That's the point, though, is you shouldn't be forced to, that's the point, though, Swag, is that you shouldn't be forced to steal anything. The point is, it's a failure of the game to force you into a situation where you have to steal to begin with. It's like, okay, if you don't have enough money to buy anything, then you shouldn't, then you just don't get anything. Like, plain and simple. It's like, okay, if you don't have enough money to buy anything, you can steal something if you want to, but you don't have to. The point is, the game is forcing you to steal. So if you don't have enough money, the game is forcing you to steal. Because the game doesn't let you leave unless you get a gift for Daniel. That's the problem. It's like, okay, if I don't have enough money, then I don't get a gift. Like, why are you forcing me? Why are you forcing me to get a gift and to steal if I don't want to do that? Like, why are you forcing me to do it? Like, that's the problem. Yeah, cause if you were watching me, I didn't want to steal anything. Like, I was like, okay, I don't have enough money. I don't want to steal. Let me just go back to the car and meet up with everyone. But the game wouldn't let me. Sean immediately turns around and says, I need to get a gift for Daniel. So the game doesn't let you leave unless you get it. Unless you get a gift. So it's like, bro, why are you forcing me to do something that I don't want to? The funny part about it too, the funny part about the gift to begin with is that it doesn't matter. The gift you get, Daniel, doesn't matter in the grand scheme of the game. It doesn't matter. So why are you forcing me into a scenario to get something that doesn't matter?
Hey, you got...
Like, it would... Like, here's the thing. It would be kind of understandable, but still stupid if the gift was like, I don't know, a significant like plot point or something. Like if there was some real important thing that comes from that, right? But there isn't. So you're just forcing me to do an arbitrary thing that doesn't mean anything and doesn't amount to anything of any significant value for the story. So it's like, why force me to do it?
Guys ready to go?
Yeah. All done.
Cool. Hop in. Are you having too much fun back there?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Alright, so we only got one more section of the episode to go, and then we're done. So we are almost done with the chapter. Yay. With the episode, I mean. Okay, now it's time to have the talk with Chris's
Looks like
dad.
Daniel found a new brother.
No kidding. He dumped me like a rock.
I'm glad you two came along. It's great that Chris found a new friend out here.
Hey, Sean, you don't know what it's gonna be like for Daniel to dump you like a rock, like you say. 'Cause that part is coming up, and it's coming up soon. 'Cause Daniel is gonna dump you like a rock in a very stupid way. So, get ready for that, Sean.
It looks like you did too. What's her name?
Cassidy?
Cassidy? Cassidy.
Cute name.
Also, kind of creepy that Chris's dad was watching. Like, you were watching all that? Like, how the fuck do you know all of that shit? Like, where were you watching from? Fucking spying on me?
Do you like her?
Yeah, she's fine.
She was cool.
You're too quick! Ah!
Anyway,
Got ya!
it's good for me to get out too. We've had a rough time over the past couple of years. My wife, Emily, she died 2 years ago. Obviously, it was tough on Chris.
Shit. I'm sorry, man.
Thanks. It's been a struggle. Especially trying to be a good dad.
Do you have some kind of problems?
I'm just not the man I was.
Well, that's obvious.
I shouldn't have even brought this up, just forget it.
Chris talked to me. He said that you sometimes lose it when you're drunk.
Fuck.
Maybe you should get some help. Don't handle this alone.
Shit. Maybe you're right. His grandparents. My wife's parents. They offered me their help, and they want Chris to go live with them. I haven't replied yet. Maybe I could send him away for a little while. Give me time to get my shit together.
Might do him good. Yeah.
I know I gotta do better. I can't let pain define who I am. Everyone has to go through some shit. But they're always there for us. For Chris. They seem like good people.
Yeah, my mom left my dad a long time ago. She never came back. She broke all ties with her parents, too.
Sorry for bringing that up.
It's okay. I hope they don't stress out because we haven't come back.
Yeah, we should get you two home. Don't keep them waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, and, thanks for your honesty. I'll try my best to be a better dad for Chris.
Swag said, is this character development that I'm sensing? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get there before you with my Dadmobile.
No way you can beat Captain Spirit. See you later, Super Wolf.
Ah, look at how sweet that is.
Hello? Hello?
Also, in reference to our conversation with the whole money for the gift and stealing the gift thing, Swag was saying earlier when I was in the middle of rambling and explaining my issues with that whole setup and stuff, that they mentioned that you have to save some money for that section of the game, which is understandable. I would also make the argument there that like I said earlier, why isn't the grandparents giving them like an allowance of some money to get something? Like, if they're not around or something, like, hey, here's a little bit of money or something to get something. I don't know. Like, even if they're supposed to be laying low, which clearly this isn't, because let's also be honest, even if we wanted to lay low, we technically couldn't, because the game is going to force you to go with Chris to get a Christmas tree anyway. So the game is going to force you to do this regardless of whether you want to or not anyway. So laying low is not really an option that the game even gives you. So it's an illusion of choice, which this game does a lot of, where the game makes you think that you're choosing things, but then the game kind of takes it away and is like, well, you thought you had a choice, but we're going to force you to do this thing anyway, regardless of what you want. And Swag said earlier that what you're saying is that you want an option regardless. You don't like to be forced into doing anything. In that specific situation, yes. Like, in that situation, there's really no reason as to why you're forcing me to do this. And Swag just said, in relation to Chris's dad, to Chris's dad, like, spying on Sean and being like, wait a minute, how do you know I was even talking to this, to Cassidy and whatnot anyway, is that maybe, Chris's dad is not being a creeper. Maybe he viewed Sean as another son and a glimmer of hope for seeing the potential of Chris through Sean. Maybe he sees Sean as being an older kid, more of a positive influence on Chris. That is definitely a possibility.
Claire? Steven?
Alright,
Looks like Grandma and Grandpa haven't come back from church yet.
Let's get the final part of the episode over with.
At least they won't yell at us for going out.
That was so cool to spend time with Chris at the market.
So, did you set things straight with him? Told him the truth?
Yeah, I did. He was disappointed.
Of course he was. You lied to him.
Did you know Chris's mom was an artist?
I
Yes.
didn't. How so?
She drew comics. You should see her drawings. They're so cool. Just like yours.
Thanks, dude.
Hey.
What? What is it?
Sean? I want to go check on the room. Upstairs. I know it's Mom's. Please.
Here we go. Here's the thing. Here is the thing. Remember when I said that the game gives you constant false choices, where the game makes you think that you're making a choice, and then they railroad you into doing the thing that you didn't want to do anyway? Here's another example. You can tell Daniel that, no, we're not going to go into the room, right? But it doesn't matter. The game is going to force you to go into the room regardless of what you choose. So yet again, why are you giving me a choice when you're going to force me to do the thing anyway? Because I could say don't go into the room as much as I want, but Daniel is going to force his way into the room anyway. So it's like, what's the point? Whatever.
You won't give up on that, right?
It's just, I really want to know what's inside. What kind of stuff she had.
Also, this is also a really stupid plot point, is Daniel's obsession with his mother and trying to find out, like, about his mom. It's not a stupid plot point on its own. How it's handled in this episode is really stupid because they didn't set it up. It's something that Daniel just brings up and becomes obsessed with in this episode. They could have established that a lot stronger throughout the first episode, so that way at least his obsession with finding out more of his mom would play better in this episode a lot more than coming out of nowhere and being like, okay, so he's obsessed with his mother this episode all of a sudden. Like, you could have set that up a lot better in the first episode. So that way it doesn't come off like a left field thing in this episode. Just saying. Swag said, Swag said, I think now is an appropriate time to say this, but I wanted to be known that they love Sean as a character. My problem with Life is Strange 2 is not Sean. I had no issues with him as far as it comes to mind at the moment. That's fair. Like, you could probably already tell by now that a lot of the issues that I have with this game is Daniel and how Daniel is used. And in most cases throughout this game, Daniel is not used as a character. He's used as a plot device to force the plot of whatever is going on in the episode to happen. He doesn't act like a character most of the time throughout the whole game. He mostly acts as a plot device to get the plot to move forward. Which yet again betrays the whole mechanic that they sold the game on, which is how Daniel acts is supposed to be tied to how he sees Sean act and what Sean is teaching him. Like what Sean tells him to do and things like that. That's supposed to shape what Daniel does, like his actions. But in practice, when you play the game, you come to find out very quickly that Daniel is going to do things to move the plot along regardless of what you've done. Which yet again, that's not a character. that's using someone as a plot device. So that's my problem with Daniel throughout this whole game, is that he doesn't feel like a character. He feels like a plot device to get the story to move in the direction that the developers want the story to move, regardless of whether it makes sense or not. But yeah. But we will definitely see. This is definitely the beginnings of Daniel's gameplay mechanic starting to fall apart.
Chris has tons of things that belong to his mom, and I have nothing. Come on, Sean. You don't even have to come with me if you don't want to.
Fuck it. I'll come with you. So you don't make a mess and get us caught.
So you don't make a mess and get us caught. Alright. Okay. Let's see how well that works out for you.
We'll find a way to open it.
Sean, this is super easy. I can just break the lock with my power.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, I could do that with a hammer. Let's try and find the key instead, alright?
Alright.
I'm just gonna clean up real quick.
Okay. Just clean the stuff off your face.
This whole house is pretty much a huge washing machine.
No, I don't want to do that, because...
Dude, hurry.
What hurry?
I'll stay here in case they come back.
It's empty.
We're not on a time limit.
Okay, Steven. Where do you hide this key? We clearly don't share politics, but at least Steven doesn't preach.
Yeah, pretty much. It's
I don't
whatever.
really see Steven listening to old school pop rock music.
Why? He likes pop rock. Who cares?
Yeah, not much to see in here.
Oh. Nothing but clothes.
Clothes, old stuff.
Okay, nothing interesting.
Definitely no hidden key.
Oh my god, Daniel, shut the fuck up.
Shit. These are Christmas presents? Let's not tell Daniel, or he'd freak. Damn. Too high for me. Karen's smile in this picture kind of reminds me of Daniel's.
Hey, little baby Karen trying to be a...
Would be cool to ask Steven about his firefighting career.
Trying to be a...
He must have had tons of things to tell.
A fire
That
lady.
would have been really useful when we lived in the woods. Small town hero starter pack. Shit. Wish I had the chance to find my thing too.
Alright, so nothing else in there.
Sean, I saw Grandma go into the room yesterday. It looked like she left something there, but then she locked the door.
Did you... Locked drawer. Maybe the key to Karen's room is inside. Love the outfits, guys. Man, he looks so different. So young.
Swag is already giving me my slogan over here. Oh my god, Daniel, shut the fuck up. 2026. Exactly. That's gonna be my campaign slogan.
Who knew this sweet little muffin would turn into such a brat? Still super cute, though. Karen hated collecting trinkets. She used to say they were just useless dust traps.
Well, fuck Karen then. I like my little trinkets.
Yeah, no.
Underwear
No
drawer.
way I'm searching Claire's underwear.
At least there was no condoms
Sharp
in there.
objects. Bit like Claire. Okay, Dan. Come on, little key. Don't be shy.
Oh, there's a key.
Definitely not the one. Way too small. Wonder what would have been different if Dad had taken us to church. How much more Irish can you be?
Would the name Max Caulfield be more Irish for you, Sean?
Didn't know Claire had sleep troubles. I guess it kind of makes sense.
Hey, at least there's no condoms in these nightstands.
Come on. Where is this cardigan? Whoa. I'm just looking for a key. Not the crown jewels. Ew. Are these milk teeth?
Ew.
I'm not sure if it's gross or cute.
I'll go with gross.
Still, no key here.
Because that is nasty. Like, really nasty. Okay, can we close the door? Okay, thank you. Here we go. Alright.
Hey, I think that's the cardigan Claire was wearing yesterday. Yes.
There we go, we got the key. Swag said, I see what you did there. Yeah, David and the condoms.
I gotta find a way to open that door, or Daniel's gonna keep ranting about it.
Alright.
I found one key, so it better fit.
Just try it.
Swag said damages Chloe's eyes. Yeah, I know. Seeing the drawer full of condoms. The memories of before the storm.
There's not that much left. Where do you think they put the rest of her stuff?
In storage?
It's her teenage room. I'm sure she sorted through her things before leaving for Seattle. The rest is probably packed in these boxes.
Sean? What do you think happened to all the stuff in my room? When we left?
How the fuck should I know?
I don't know, Enano. I wish I could answer that.
Okay.
Like, bitch, how am I supposed to know that?
It's like she almost never used those.
Most likely the house immediately, like, went on sale. They most likely trashed everything in the house.
I want to forget anything related to
Like,
Karen.
threw everything away. Like,
I can relate.
Like, I think it's pretty obvious at this point.
Okay, Daniel. You've seen everything you wanted to see? Claire and Steven will be home soon now.
Just
Karen liked to take pictures of strangers when we walked down the streets. Never been a big fan of hiking. But here I was.
Ads are gonna be
working my way
starting
down to
soon, by the
Mexico.
way.
That's how Mom used to say. Oh,
I think I saw a moon eclipse once, before Daniel was born.
I miss not having any.
I miss my skateboard. I know, and going to the park with Lila.
Oop, Lila mentioned.
Why would they remove all the
This
pictures?
playlist is boring as hell because they made them sad.
Yeah. Dad did the same thing too. Never seen any picture.
I miss my music.
Play. Get the last collectible.
I think it's not plugged.
There we go. Get the last collectible in this episode real quick.
The fuck is wrong with this? Oh, hiding spot.
There we go.
Smart. So, Karen was already serious about running away. Why did you wait that long?
Portland to New York. Huh. There we go. There we go. Final souvenir.
Sean?
Read a lot of these in the 10th grade. Yawn. It's a bit more complicated than that, man. Hope you enjoyed your trips. So you didn't bail on us for nothing.
I wish we had a
I
picture.
don't recognize any of these games.
Take pictures with Grandma and Grandpa. One of these days. Oh, and one of the Captain Spirit too.
Guess the no phone rule wasn't such a thing back then. Well, figures Karen was already looking for an exit. Man, that pen pal sure loved listening to her own voice.
Okay.
Yeah, you finally left forever. Coward. These pictures are so random.
You were a friend of my mommy's?
They looked happy. How could you send all of this to hell?
I hope she took good care of you.
Is that an amethyst?
Yes.
She was into New Age bullshit.
Okay, I think we looked over everything.
Did she take you
Alright,
with
so
her
now we
when she went
can-
on trips?
Now we can close out the episode now.
No wonder my mom loved it so much.
These letters look pretty recent.
Alright, time to close out the episode. Got everything done. Yep, pretty much. Got all the drawings. We got all the souvenirs. So we're good.
Why would Claire lock these up in here?
There we go.
Is that for Mom? Huh? Let me see.
Daniel! Come on.
Hold on. You're right. Let this play out real quick.
What's it say? Read it.
Seriously, stop. Here, how about this?
I've heard the news about Seattle. Please help my boys if they come to you. What? Why did they hide this from us?
I don't know.
You can reach me at this address. It's a P.O. box I use sometimes. What's a P.O. box?
Well, a cop-out in this case.
I beg you, please help my sons.
Oh, yeah, right. Total bullshit.
What do you mean?
Hold on.
She
Okay, yeah.
cares about us.
Well, I don't.
Maybe she changed her mind. We could try and contact her.
You don't even know her, okay? Don't get any wrong ideas. We should just stick to our plan. For now.
Can I read it again?
Yeah. Then we gotta go.
My goodness.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me. What are you both doing in here? Except visibly ransacking our house while we're at church?
Ransacking? Sorry?
Claire, we're sorry. But we just wanted to...
No one ever told you that everything you say before a butt has no value? You know you shouldn't be in here.
Claire, please, calm down.
No, Stephen. They went way out of line here. We specifically told you to stay out of this room.
I just wanted to see my mom's stuff.
This isn't her room anymore. There is nothing to see in here. It's time you learn to respect some rules.
Actually, we did find something.
Yeah, we found a new letter from my mom. She said she wants to see us. But you didn't even tell us.
She's not my daughter anymore, or your mother. She burned all those bridges. One letter doesn't change what she did to me. All of us. She is not welcome back.
It's been 8 years. Maybe it's time to move on.
Don't you dare lecture me, Sean. You don't know anything about how I feel.
I can't hear that.
Listen, Sean. I know life has been tough on you the past month. Bless your souls. And we put up with a lot of things. But that, going through our stuff, our personal belongings, that shows you don't respect us. Then you act like I'm the bad guy, after what we've done for you. I knew something like this might happen. Maybe you two staying here wasn't such a good idea.
Man, I think I see why Mom left now. She couldn't put up with your stupid rules anymore.
Oh, so that's what you think. Then let me tell you something. Huh? Stephen!
Oh, shit! Get this goddamn thing off me!
Stephen, no! Hold on, honey, we'll get it off!
No! Stop! Oh, my legs!
Okay, to be completely fair, this whole thing with Steven, with the thing falling on him and stuff, is gonna happen regardless. Because they set it up earlier when the cabinet almost fell on Sean when he was getting the what was it, the glue or whatever for Steven, when Steven is doing some repair work on the train models. They already set that up, so this was bound to happen. So this happens regardless, no matter what you do. the whole Claire being mad that we went into the locker room and stuff and did all that stuff. It's understandable that she would be mad. Like, that is completely understandable. Here's also the issue is with the mother, with Karen. The insinuation is, because Sean blatantly said it out loud, is Claire had a lot of rules in the house that were, I guess, are supposed to be like oppressive, to the point where Karen wanted to leave. Like, she wanted to, like, get out of the house, wanted to leave. Like, she felt smothered and stuff by rules and, like, all that stuff. And which here's the thing. That's fine and all, but from what the game shows with Claire, does she have rules for the house that we've seen? Yeah. But they're pretty common, regular rules that you would pretty much, which any, like, young kid would even be following in a regular household. Like, cleaning up after yourself, like, doing laundry, this, that, and the third. Like all of that stuff is normal. And Claire was not extremely, like, aggressive, loud, like, demanding. Like, she wasn't, like, really aggressive. Like, the only thing that she was, like, emphasizing was obviously not going into the room, which obviously Daniel doesn't give a fuck, clearly. Because the only reason we're in this situation is because Daniel is forcing us to be. And the whole, like, no internet and phone calls, because remember, you're supposed to be laying low. So, that's completely understandable. So, if you're trying to make the player believe that Claire's rules in her house were very, like, oppressive, you did a very bad job showing that. Because Claire's rules for the house are not out of the ordinary. Like, they're pretty standard, normal stuff. And she wasn't being mean about it and oppressive about it during the whole, like, episode. Like, she wasn't aggressive. So I'm failing to what's the word I'm looking for? To understand where Karen is coming from with, like, wanting to leave the house and this, that, and the third. Like, I'm failing to understand that because you're clearly not showing me how oppressive your mother is with, like, her rules and this, that, and the third. Like, the game is not selling that at all. Like, not doing a very good job of selling that at all. Unless Karen is just, like, the most dim-witted fucking person imaginable that is so, like, whiny and thin-skinned that she can't handle the most basic common sense, like, house rules? Because that's pretty much what it comes across for me. Is that it just makes Karen seem petty and stupid and extremely immature to the nth degree. Like, that's what it paints her as. Also, Claire being like, oh, you don't understand how I feel. You don't know, what Karen did to us, and this, that, and the third. You want to take a guess if the game is ever gonna elaborate on specifically what Karen even did to her parents to, like, sever ties and for, like, Claire and whatnot to be so hostile to, like, to Karen's name and things like that to begin with? The answer is no. The game is not going to elaborate on any of that whatsoever. Like, it's not gonna tell you, like, what happened. Like, it would have been nice if they did. So I can have a better understanding of what Claire's side of things are and what Karen's side of things are. If only we could actually talk to Claire to further, like, explain this, but we're not really gonna get the opportunity. And if only we can actually talk to Karen and maybe find out something further from Karen, maybe. Especially now that we know that Karen is aware of what's going on and asked her parents to keep an eye for Sean and Daniel, and if they ever showed up, to take them in and take care of them and protect Sean and Daniel. So we know she's aware of what's going on, to some extent, to what happened. So maybe if we get to meet her, maybe she would elaborate on the very stupid decisions and poor choices that she made in life. Maybe. Oh, and we're gonna use our powers to help Steven from getting out from underneath the cabinet, by the way.
Do it, Daniel! Now!
Do what? What's going on?
Because case in point, if you don't use your power,
What are you doing, Daniel?
then Steven is gonna have an injured leg if you try to lift the cabinet the hard way. So there's that. So at least this is the safest way, so that way Steven doesn't get, like, injured too bad. Even though in the grand scheme of things, it's not gonna matter,
Steven,
though.
are you okay?
Now I am. Thanks to Daniel. You were right, Claire. I should have fixed that cupboard months ago. I guess my laziness will get me someday.
What in the name of God was that all about? That's impossible. What are you, Daniel?
Claire. Listen.
They saved me, Claire. That's all that matters.
Maybe It was a miracle. Thank you, Lord.
Also, remember when Steven said that to keep it a secret from Claire because she won't be able to handle if Daniel had powers and stuff, she might have like a religious meltdown and stuff? She got over that pretty quickly, didn't she? So it kind of begs the question, what was the point of keeping it a secret from Claire then if she was gonna take it relatively well? Like, she kind of got over it pretty quick. Especially considering, like, hey, we just saved your husband from being injured. Well, injured any more than he already probably is. Yay, the police are here.
It's the sheriff. Sean, I didn't. We didn't call them.
I know, Grandma.
See, the police already said somebody called them.
Sean, what are we gonna do?
Go hide.
Okay, so specifically why the cops are here is because of the call we made to Lila. But no matter what you do, the cops are gonna show up regardless. The only thing that changes is the reason why the cops are even there. So for this playthrough, their reason for being there is because they were listening in on any phone calls that were gonna come in to Lila. So the police were tapped into Lila's phone in case Sean, Daniel, or whatnot, like, got in contact with her. So that's why they're here for this playthrough. Even if you don't call Lila, they're gonna show up regardless. It's just gonna be a different excuse as to why the cops are there. So, no matter what happens, somebody's gonna call the cops to tip them off that Daniel and Sean are there anyway. So, doesn't matter.
In the garage.
No. No. No way. If the police searches the house, that makes the two of you accomplices.
Get your bags and go out the back door. We'll distract him.
Really?
Yes. Now, get the hell out of here.
So sorry for everything. I wish we could have helped you more. I wish you could stay here with us. Watch out for your brother, Sean.
Yes. Be careful.
Yes, I wish you would have been able to stay too.
Thanks for helping us.
Because the game would have been over.
Both of you.
Oh, we love you.
But we still have 3 episodes left to drag out this fucking very paper-thin story of a fucking game that we had to, like, contrive an excuse for Daniel and Sean to keep going.
Move your ass, bro. Shit. This way.
Daniel, what's going on? Hey, Chris, you okay?
No, we gotta leave, bro.
We have to leave right now.
I knew you wouldn't stay.
Sorry. Wish we could.
you better come back. Hold on a second. Here. This is your cape. You're the real superhero.
Thanks, Chris. That's super cool. Like you.
Daniel, let's go.
Take the Troll Forest shortcut. It's right through there. Nobody will find you.
Chris. You rock.
There you go. Because of
Goodbye,
Chris's,
Captain Spirit.
See you around, Super Wolf. The Spirit Squad will stay united forever.
we are the Spirit Squad. But yeah, because of Chris's, little shortcut tip, we avoid the police. Yay! And to be fair, the only reason that happens is because we told Chris the truth and didn't hide the fact that Chris did not have superpowers. If you let Chris believe he has superpowers, then you're kind of putting him in jeopardy of getting hit by a cop car when you're trying to escape from the police.
A fake superhero. Chris was so sad when he found out that
He had to find out anyway. Before he did something dangerous.
I know. I just feel sorry for him.
Don't be. No matter what happened, I think you guys will always be friends.
I hope. Sean. I'm tired of running away.
So am I.
I don't want to be a superhero anymore.
You don't have to use your power if you don't want to.
Well, too bad, because he's going to be using his power way more
I know, but
after this point.
sometimes I can help, and how do I know when to use it?
You don't. You can only trust your guts. And
I'm sorry, Sean, but the plot of this game demands that Daniel keeps using his powers a lot more from this point on, so... Sorry? You're not gonna get what you asked for.
listen to your brother.
You think we'll see Grandma and Grandpa again?
I don't know. We'll see.
Where are we gonna go now? See Mom?
No way, man.
See Mom how? All she left was a P.O. box. Like, where are you gonna see her? You're gonna go step into the post office of where the P.O. box is located? And hope that she's there? It's not like she left an actual address to find her. How the fuck are you even gonna... Okay.
She said she wanted to find us.
We stick to the plan. We go to Puerto Lobos. That's where we belong.
Why don't you
No one
write her a
tells
letter?
What to do. We can be whoever we want.
She left you a P.O. box at least. You could write her a letter.
Trust me, man. From now on, we make our own rules. Look, I even got you a present. Merry Christmas, Enano.
Oh my god, and there's the yo-yo we stole.
It's in 2 weeks.
Who cares? Dates are boring. Here.
The yo-yo that we were forced to fucking steal.
Gee. A yo-yo? Awesome.
What happened, Daniel? You couldn't say awesome possum like you did the first
Early
couple
Christmas
times?
is the best. Hey. I got something for you too.
Unless Don't Nod realized that awesome possum was not as cheesy of a catch-on catchphrase for Daniel like Wowzers was for Max, and like Hella was for Chloe, I guess. Because it seems like they abandoned the whole awesome possum thing for Daniel as a cheesy catchphrase. Well, not so much of a catchphrase as like a catchword, I guess.
I wanted to finish it, but we're doing it now, so.
Oh. Yeah, he was drawing you.
That's so cool.
He still had to finish the one leg, though.
Listen.
There's a ride. Come on. All aboard.
All aboard the train. All aboard the choo-choo train. Well, the freight train. All aboard the freight train. Alrighty. Oh my god.
It's me, you've come to take my due.
Ah, come on. There we go. Hey, look, it's the song that Cassidy was singing. It's the song that Cassidy was doing the cover for. There you go, episode 2 in the books. Episode 2 rules. Done. Yay. Yes, again, applause to... Hey, still applause to everybody who's working. Who worked on the game still. Swag said, where'd Cassidy come from? The heavens? She came from the homeless shelter. I don't know. Cassidy has been homeless, like, I don't know, at some point in the game, maybe some point before the game even started, she's been homeless, so technically Cassidy comes from nowhere, because she doesn't even have a home to come from anymore. So there you go. Oh my lord. Oh. How Swag said, how is it possible to hear her singing? We did hear her sing. She sung the cover of this song when we met her at the Christmas tree place where we went to buy the Christmas tree for Chris. She was singing this song there. So we did hear her sing. There you go. But yay. Oh, look! Hey, Quantic Dream helped with the motion capture for this game. So, isn't that sweet? Quantic Dream helped Dotnod develop some aspects of this game. Isn't that nice? Again, applause to the voice actors for their performances, because everybody's performances is still good. So, no complaints on that. For anyone who doesn't know, what the studio is, of Quantic Dream, they're the ones that made the games Heavy Rain, Indigo Prophecy, or Fahrenheit, depending on what region you play the game in. It's either called Indigo Prophecy or Fahrenheit, whichever one you want to go with. Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit Become Human. So, yeah, Quantic Dream did a lot of games. I've also played all of those games. I haven't played them on stream yet, but I have played all of those games though. And I've pretty much enjoyed like the Quantic Dream games, so I can't really complain about any of them. Like, I obviously enjoy some of the Quantic Dream games more than others, but in general, I don't hate any of them. So, or I should say, instead of hate, I should say I don't really dislike any of them. Swag says that they haven't finished Beyond Two Souls, but it's very interesting. Yeah, I agree. I do like Beyond Two Souls, mainly because Beyond Two Souls was very horror inspired. Like, depending on how far you get in Beyond Two Souls, the game can get very horror feeling, like very creepy and very horror feeling. And I did enjoy that about Beyond Two Souls, because I really like horror stuff. So I really enjoyed that aspect of Beyond Two Souls, is the horror stuff. I really like that. Swag said, I just hate Quantic Dream takes 20 years each game to develop. Well, the main reason that Quantic Dream is taking so long to develop a game is because they're supposed to be working on a Star Wars game. So they are working on a Star Wars game. It's just taking a while to make it. If the game ever even comes out. So we'll see. But yeah. but Swag said earlier that yeah, they were poking fun at Cassidy's hearing Cassidy's voice despite despite her not being present. So Cassidy needed to be physically there to hear her singing. But to that point though, Cassidy's singing voice, when Cassidy is doing the cover for the song, that is the voice actor that is doing the cover, that is singing. But when you hear the actual song, it's the actual singer that's supposed to sing the real song. So it's not Cassidy's voice actor. It's two different people singing it. But yeah, I do see what you mean though. But Swag says, I'm sure Swag said, I'm sure Quantic Dream never disappoints. So I'm guessing Swag is saying that they're sure that the Star Wars game that Quantic Dream is making is probably going to be good. I also feel that way. Like, if the game if they're able to finish the game and it does come out, I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be good. Because like I said, I've never been, like, extremely disappointed with any of the games that Quantic Dream has made. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, like, it's gonna be fine. Like, at the very least, it's gonna be fine. Whether it's gonna be, like, extremely good, you know, that's obviously up to whoever's gonna play the game to decide. But Swag also says that they're not like a fan of Star Wars. I'm more of a casual fan of Star Wars. Like, I've seen, like, most of the, like, classic Star Wars stuff, and I've played some of the Star Wars games that have come out. Like, some of the older ones and some of the newer Star Wars games. I played, like, a mix of both. But I haven't, but I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. Like, I'm not extremely into Star Wars, like a lot of people are. So more so, my interest with the Quantic Dream Star Wars game would more so be because Quantic Dream is making the game, and I'm a fan of their games more so than because I'm a Star Wars fan. That's pretty much where I'm coming from on that. Swag said that they're also almost finished cooking. Well, hopefully it came out good. Hopefully the food came out good. So that way you can That way you can eat and fill your belly with some delicious food. Because as you saw, I was already eating myself during the course of this stream, so it's high time that you're able to fill your belly as also with some good food. But, oof. I will say, though, it is also good that we were able to get past the well, for me and for a lot of other like Life is Strange 2 players and Life is Strange 2 fans that I've talked to, the most boring episode of Life is Strange 2, which was this episode, episode 2. So at least we got through from what most people would call the most boring episode. So there's that. So at least we got through that. Swag says, I played some Star Wars games and crossover. Oh yeah, when Yoda, Star Killer, and Darth Vader were guest stars in Soul Calibur 4. Yeah. And Swag says that their stepdad is a fan of Star Wars, and that's fair. My nurse, a nurse I had growing up, she was a big Star Wars fan. Like, she was a big Star Wars fan. So most of my exposure to Star Wars was pretty much through her, because she was a big fan. Because she even took me, she took me and her grandkids to see like Star Wars movies. What was it? The prequel movies when they were coming out. Because I was a lot older than her grandkids. So I pretty much was like the older like babysitter for her grandkids when she would have to do like other important things. So I would like help her keep an eye on the grandkids and stuff. So that was nice. And yay, the percentages don't load, so the server is still fucked here. Ain't that nice? Swag said, do you care to share some bullet points on what was boring about the episode? Swag said, of course the dice game is one of them. Well, yeah, that the dice game was one. The fact, for a lot of people, including me, one of the main things that is extremely boring about this episode is you're pretty much like in the house during like a majority of the episode. and you don't really have a lot of like characters to really bounce off of, because the grandparents are pretty much like gone for like a majority of like the rest of like the episode. Like they're kind of gone. Chris and his dad are kind of there, but then they're pretty much gone relatively quickly. So it's kind of like Sean and Daniel don't really have like some other supporting characters to try to bounce off of for a majority of the episode. So it's not. So that's kind of where I'm at also. Is that it's like there's not much here to really like go off of. Like of all the because I will put it this way, of the five episodes of this game, episode 2 definitely feels like the most filler-ish episode. Like this episode definitely felt the most fillery. Like there wasn't much going on in it. So it really felt like kind of padded. Like the episode was just kind of like padding time to just stretch things out. But yeah, it was alright. It was alright. Like, let's put it this way. For a lot of fans of Life is Strange 2, this episode for those people is the equivalent of the junkyard section of episode 2 of the original Life is Strange, where you're collecting the bottles. It's the part of the game that when people who like the game are replaying it, they really don't look forward to replaying this part of the game. That's pretty much the feeling and the sentiment that I get from talking with and watching like other people that play Life is Strange 2 and other people that like Life is Strange 2. This is the episode that they all pretty much point to being like, I really like the game, but I really hate replaying through this part of the game. Like, that's pretty much the feeling that I get from what I've seen and heard from other people in the Life is Strange community in regards to this game. Alright, so what did we get? You threw the snowball properly. Or you could throw the snowball at Daniel, Mushroom, or you could throw the snowball at both of them. Why would we be mean? Why would we be mean like that? You intervened and scared the cougar off. Or you let Daniel kill the cougar. No, we were not gonna let Daniel, we're not gonna let Daniel complete his evil supervillain arc, thank you. Like, we're not gonna turn this game into a supervillain origin story. Like, that's what we're not doing. Let's see. You prayed together with Claire and Daniel. You refused to pray together with Claire and Daniel. Claire prayed alone. Or no one prayed. Okay. Interesting, choices. You confessed to Steven about Daniel's powers, or you pretended not to know anything. You helped with extra chores. You told Daniel he did the right thing when he saved Chris. What? Technically in our playthrough, Chris didn't even need saving because he wasn't in danger of getting hit by the police car. So that's obviously the game not having a category to place us in, so it just places us in the you did the right thing by saving Chris. So that's kind of weird. You use Steven's laptop to log into your profile. You used the phone to call Lila. You didn't use the phone to call Lila. You couldn't talk to Lila and lied to her mother. You couldn't talk to Lila and told the truth to her mother. Which like I said earlier, if you don't call Lila in episode 1, then if you try to call her here, you're gonna find out from her mother that Lila has been institutionalized and she's in a psych hospital at that point. So yeah. Which is why we never hear from... we never hear her mother's voice lines, is because we're talking to Lila, so... We're never given the opportunity to hear her mother's voice anyway. Even though you saw in the credits, her mother does have a voice. And a name. Because you saw her name in the credits, so... you gained Chris's trust and got him to open up about his dad. Nice. You told Daniel to stop lying to Chris about his power. You listened to Cassidy's song until the end. Sweet. The song also wasn't that long, so it's fine. You drew spaceships for Chris. Or you drew zombies, or you didn't draw. You stole a Christmas present from Daniel. Yeah, I stole that under protest because the game refused to let me do anything else. It wouldn't let me leave unless I got a fucking Christmas present for Daniel. So I didn't want to do it. The game forced me to do it, so I had to do it even though I was protesting. I had no choice. We had an honest conversation with Charles, Chris's dad, about his problems. You let Daniel use his power to help Steven, and Steven wasn't hurt too badly. That's nice. The cops didn't chase you and Chris helped you escape. Because Chris gave us the shortcut, so we completely avoided the cops seeing us and chasing us as a result. So yay. And then we got Daniel. Daniel did not continue to swear. Yay. We'll see how long Daniel stays not swearing, by the way. Let's see how true Daniel sticks to that. Daniel won the dice game while cheating, because obviously he was cheating. Daniel didn't kill the cougar, obviously. Daniel was not able to bury Mushroom, because since we didn't kill the cougar left with the dog's body. Daniel agreed to pray. Daniel tidied the room. Nice. Daniel obeyed and told Chris the truth about his powers. Or Daniel can continue to lie, because Daniel's a little shit. Overall, Daniel was repressed from using his power. Well, that's kind of weird, because I've been pretty lenient with Daniel using his powers under the right circumstances. So I wouldn't say he was repressed, but alright, whatever. Daniel didn't have to save Chris, because we weren't chased by the cops. So Chris wasn't in danger of getting hit by the cop car. Daniel didn't blame anyone since Chris was fine. Thank you. Daniel enjoyed his early Christmas presents. Because if you wanted to steal a present and you wanted to buy a present, then you could give him multiple presents, I guess. Alright, let's, before I catch up on chat real quick, let's get our preview of episode 3 real quick.
So, this is it?
Yeah.
It looks like a nettle field. And it stinks.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah. Your stinky feet will cover the smell.
Shut up. They don't.
That is a lot of weed.
Come on. I'll show you around.
Hey, look, it's Cassidy's voice. Yay! Cassidy's coming back for episode 3. Applause. Applause, applause. And yet again, the title screen changes to reflect the next episode. So sweet! Yay! So there you go. So there's a little preview for episode 3. Swag said, underwhelming preview for the best episode. Well, you could say it was the best preview because you got to see a bunch of weed. A bunch of weed everywhere. So it might be the best preview. No, I'm gonna stop. But, let me catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. Swag says, hot damn, that bottle search was one aspect of an episode. Was one aspect of the episode of the main game. But you're implying that the entire second episode of Life is Strange 2 is a 7-hour bottle searching episode. It's that tedious. Hey, I'm not the one that's making those comparisons. I'm the one that is relaying the message that I was getting from other people that have played this game. So I'm pretty much like telling you of the best comparison of how they feel about episode 2 and its tedium. Pretty much. Like, hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying what I've gathered from the community, and from what I've from what I've heard from people. So hey, I wouldn't take it that far. Like, I wouldn't take it that far. Like, yeah, the episode is tedious. The episode is tedious, but I wouldn't say the entire episode is 100% like extremely like tedious. Like, I do like the Chris section, like, obviously, because I like Chris and his story. Like, there's a lot that you could do with Chris and his story, so I like that. I like Cassidy's like introduction. I like that. Obviously, the whole being in the grandparents' house like most of the time, like, yeah, that can get pretty tedious. Like, I do understand that. Like, I do get that. But, yeah. Swag said, we need more Chris. Make it happen, Don't Nod. Well, sadly, Don't Nod can't do anything about that unless Square Enix lets them. So you have to go talk to Square Enix about getting more Chris stuff. Square Enix is the one that you have to go after. But yeah. Swag said, fuck Sean and Daniel. Let me stop. Hey, you said it. You said it, not me. Well, the only thing I say is completely just fuck Daniel. Like, he can go fuck off. So, I will agree with the fuck off Daniel part. Like, I will agree with that though. What did Swag say previously? Swag said, "Damn, Sean making Lila lose her mind. It's really not funny, but I didn't know Sean has that much riz on Lila, so Lila must have some pretty strong feelings about Sean that Sean was oblivious to." Yeah, pretty much. It is kind of funny that Lila likes Sean like that much, that she is literally driven insane and committed to an insane asylum. If you don't call her, that's kind of crazy. Like, she is not able to overcome the bullying and the racism unless Sean calls her and gives her words of encouragement. That's kind of crazy. Swag said, "Everyone know who I want, who I want this game to be about." Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, I would have liked this game to be about Chris too. Unfortunately, that is not what we got. But hey, it's whatever. Swag said, "I choose Chris over Sean and Daniel any day." Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I see a lot more of a personal, deep story that you can get from Chris's story than where Sean and Daniel's story ends up going. Because we are definitely getting close to the way crazier aspects that Life is Strange 2 is going to be going in. Like, I will say that we are reaching like the way the crazy side of this game. We are definitely getting there. So, but let's see. But what did I don't know. What did any of you think? What did any of you think of this episode? What are your feelings? What are your feelings on this episode? How do you feel? Do you share similar feelings to other people in the Life is Strange 2 side of the community, or are your feelings similar to how I feel? Like how do y'all feel about it? Oh yeah, earlier, Swag said that usually the actual artist sings the song and not the other way around, like the voice actor. Yeah, because they had Cassidy's voice actor doing just singing a cover of the song, like an acoustic guitar cover of the song. And then at the end of the episode, you got to hear like the real singer singing like the full song, like the actual song, at the very end. So you kind of get like a nice little comparison between the two, which is pretty good. Like it's a nice little comparison that you could put side by side, which is pretty nice. Swag also says the community comparing the tedium of this episode, of episode 2, to the bottle section of the original Life is Strange episode 2 is pretty hilarious. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny too. Like when I heard it, I was like, that's pretty funny. An extreme example, but still pretty funny. Also, ads are gonna be playing. The final ads of the episode are gonna be playing, so we'll let the ads play, and then when we come back, we'll do the wrap up and the final discussion, and then we'll do the sign off. So we'll just let the ads play. And on that note, while these ads get set to play, and while they play, I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, what ads did Swag What's Swag getting? Swag said, "Hey, ads, game is over. You're too slow to cliffhanger us." It shows me a trailer for Predator Badlands. You never seen the first Predator movie? Oh boy. Swag needs to watch a marathon of some really good movies. Swag also said, now it's showing me Universal theme park ad. That's funny. Swag also said, there's shock no food ads. It must have got the message that you were eating. Yeah, it probably was listening to you. It was probably like, we're not gonna give them any food ads. They are already cooking and they already ate, so it doesn't matter. We can't tease them to be hungry this time, because they already ate. Let me see what, cause Swag wrote, a thing here. Swag said, if it were up to me, episode 3 and the rest of the episodes will be about Chris. I don't care about making Sean and Daniel plot a loose end or total cliffhanger their story. Swag is like, just make the rest of the game about Chris now. I don't care about their story. That's funny. But yeah. So, with that being said, everyone, let's wrap this up. Also, just so you know, just like episode 1, a bunch of the supporting characters that are in that were in this episode are pretty much gone for the rest of the game. Certainly they won't have any voice lines at this point. They don't have what was it? The grandparents are not gonna come back. The grandparents are gone. Chris and his dad are also gone, so they ain't coming back. Yeah, and that's it, because episode 2 was very light on supporting cast. So yeah, so pretty much like all of the main supporting characters are all pretty much gone. Again. So there you go. To be fair, the only real supporting cast member that was in episode 1 was technically just Brody. And Brody was only in it for like the back half of episode 1. But yeah, so we'll see. But I will say, episode 3 is definitely going to have a lot more is not going to be shy of adding a bunch of supporting cast members. Yeah, I think episode 3 probably has the most like supporting cast members out of all of the episodes, I think. if I'm remembering correctly, I believe it's the most characters in all the episodes. So there is that. But yeah, so hopefully you all will tune in for that. And let's see. Swag said that they did see that Sanshi added some new items earlier. Life is Strange related items I'm referring to, of course. Oh, really? I guess let's check that out real quick. 'Cause I am curious to see. Okay, so they probably... I'm pretty sure it's just probably restocks. Yeah, they probably did restocks. Yep, they definitely did restocks because they have Chloe. They have Chloe and Max. They have Chloe and Max plushies. So they have those plushies up. They have the Rachel and Alex bundle. So you could get the Rachel and Alex bundle that comes with the plushies, the plushie and the pin that goes with them. So that's sweet. I definitely want to buy the selfie keychain. I want the selfie keychain. I'm definitely gonna buy the selfie keychain. I want that. I want that selfie keychain. That selfie keychain is so fucking adorable. It's so cute. I want it so badly. Let me see. Let me bring it up for people. Where let me bring it up for y'all. Like I really want this this keychain. Look at this. Look at this adorable keychain. Look at that. Look at that. This is sweet. Look. Look at that. You just hold it up and take like little selfies of the scenery. Look at that. This is so fucking sweet. Like I want this so badly now. Yeah, exactly, Swag. Partners in time. Hey, that's the perfect label. That's the perfect label for that selfie. Like, I ain't gonna argue with that. Look at that. That is sweet. That is sweet. Swag said, too bad I don't have keys. Well, I do have keys, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna put it on my keychain. All that means is that, where is it? Oh, look at that. Look. That's one side. Look at that. That's one side, right? That's how they look on one side. And then when you flip it over to the other side, it's different expressions that they have. Look at that. They got a different expression on. That is a fun attention to detail. That they don't give them the same expression is that both sides are different. Have a different expression. So that's sweet. That's a sweet touch, to be honest. Where's the packaging? Because the packaging part kind of showed up in the corner. But either way. Swag said, "Oh, that's cool." Yeah, exactly. Like, that just makes me want it more now. You know what? I'm probably gonna place an order. I'm probably gonna order it. I'm probably gonna order it later and get that and add it to my collection. Because what I'm most likely gonna do is I'm just gonna leave it in its packaging. That's most likely what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave it in the package. Because I'm not gonna put it on my keychain. Like, at all. I'm not gonna put it on my keychain. I'm just gonna leave it in its package, and then I'm just gonna put it up on the bookshelf with the plushies and everything, cause that is like my Life is Strange collection corner. Cause I have all of my like Life is Strange like collection stuff that I could fit on top of my bookcase. I just fit everything on top of that side of the bookcase. So I'll probably just put it up there with the rest of the stuff. Like next to the plushies and all that stuff. Cause I'm not cause I don't want to mess it up. Like, I don't want it to get like wear and tear. I don't want it to get messed up. Which is why if you've paid attention to the plushies, when I have the plushies sitting here with me, the plushies are still in their plastic. Like, I haven't taken the plushies out of the plastic. I kept them in their plastic packaging. Because I don't want the plushies to get dirty. Because if the plushies get dirty, how am I going to clean it? How am I going to clean it well without, like, messing it up? So that's why I keep the plushies in their plastic, because I don't want them to get dirty. But yeah. So, that's most likely what I'm going to do. But yeah, they don't have, let me see, because they have the keychain, they have a Hot Dog Man bundle, because they have a bunch of Hot Dog Man stuff. They have like a Hot Dog Man bag, they have a Hot Dog Man plushie, they have a couple of Hot Dog Man like pins. Are those stickers? Are those stickers? I think those might be stickers. Let me see. No, it's a bag, 2 pins. No, it's other pins. Okay, so it's a bunch of pins. And a Hot Dog Man pillow plushie. Oh, okay, so it's a pillow plushie that you can lay on, that you can rest your head on. That's actually pretty sweet. They also have a Power Bear pillow plushie. So that's sweet. And then more pins. So they pretty much have plushies, pins, and now keychains. So that's pretty much it. So no t-shirts. So if you're looking for Life is Strange clothes, then yeah, that's not really what I'm that's not really what you're gonna get, unfortunately. Swag said, oh yeah, my Before the Storm limited edition has some wear and tear. Been around for 8 years strong. Hey, I know exactly what you mean. Because I got my limited edition up there. Let me see. Grab it. Excuse me, Max. Yeah, because I have my my limited edition right here. So this has a little bit. You have a little bit of wear and tear on it, but nothing too bad. Still looks in good shape. Like, it still looks pretty good. Like, you probably wouldn't be able to tell that this is like almost 9 years old. Like 8-9 years old at this point. Which is pretty crazy. Especially considering that I also have the the original Life is Strange limited edition up there too. And that thing is like 10 years old. And it still looks good. So, hey, I don't blame you. If you keep things, you know, like, say, in a safe place and stuff, and you don't have people messing around with it, you're gonna increase your chances of your collector's item looking good for many years to come. So, hey, who am I to like, well, what are you gonna? You're not really gonna argue with those results now, are you? Oh. Where did it go? Oh. Oh my goodness, it went some... Oh, there it is. There we go. Swag said the bottom part came out at one point because of the heft of everything inside. But they were able to put it back in place and haven't had no problem with it since. Well, there you go. There you go. At least it wasn't destroyed. At least the entire thing didn't, like, fall apart and just get destroyed. So there's that. But in any case, after that little side tangent of looking at merchandise, Life is Strange merchandise out of nowhere, doing some unexpected window shopping at the very end here, let's wrap this up here. So, so yet again, I can't say it enough. Thank you all for watching, as always, and thank you all for the fun little conversations, questions, little insight and stuff that we've been done pretty much like every Life is Strange stream at this point. So, hey, I can't thank you all enough for the enthusiastic like engagement and stuff that we've been doing. So I really appreciate it, like from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate the love and support that all of y'all have been giving. So thank you all so much. Swag said my heart was in my gut when it fell apart. I was hyperventilating. I could imagine. Especially when it's a collector's thing. When it's a collector's item that you really like treasure and you really like enjoy, when that thing potentially is gonna be like damaged completely, or you think it's been like irreparably damaged, it's probably gonna give you some severe anxiety, or give yourself like the feeling of like, oh my god, it just gave me a heart attack just now, like something like that. So I don't blame you. I've been in that situation before when I've been like handling some of my collectibles, like rearranging things or trying to carefully put things away, and certain mishaps would happen, and I'd be like, oh my god, is it still good? Is it still good? Like, believe me, I've been there. Swag said, no problem, we appreciate you. Well, thank you. Like, obviously, I appreciate all of y'all. Alright, so with that, we will be jumping into episode 3 next time. So hopefully you all will be ready for that. Swag said, I felt like someone died in my arms. I was being delusional and saying it was gonna be okay. I could imagine. Hold on. Hold on. So pretty much what you're saying is you were probably like this. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. Daddy got you. Daddy got you. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Obviously, I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but Swag said, yeah, exactly. Oh, lordy. But yeah, so episode 3 next time. Like I said, there's gonna be a lot of interesting things happening in that episode. Trust me. If you thought things were getting crazy before, you ain't seen nothing yet. Shit gonna get crazy in episode 3. And anyone who has been watching, and definitely some people in the chat that I know have played this before, definitely knows what I'm talking about when it comes to episode 3. So as always, I've been JR. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.